Afternoon, everyone. How are we all doing? Sunday stream is a bit different, and I'm on time. Isn't that amazing? Isn't that amazing? It can happen, see. When I'm not interrupted with meetings and lots of other things, we can be early. How are we all doing? It's the SAF stream. Yep, we got to push some Sintranos this afternoon, and we also have to do... So I've done some live arena already, but I got another 20. Another 20. So I'm going to try and basically do stage 18, because that'll give me some live arena refills. So I'm going to try and get through stage 18 today. And that'll give me like 2 refills, so hopefully we'll get like 5 wins, but yeah. And there's a reason why I kind of want to do it all today, because we've got to get this Immortal Soul Essence, right? And I'll get a very good chance of getting more than average if I do it on today. I haven't used anything other than the one key here, so, you know, if we can get through that, then, you know, the next 2 are pretty straightforward, and I can do all 11 keys before that window. So, but I mean, winning 20 in a 2-hour window is quite tough. It's gonna have to be like super efficient. I don't mind burning some gems to get it done, but it's gonna have to be super efficient to get that done. So I look rested. Yeah, it's about 6 o'clock today. It's a bit earlier than normal. So let's collect all this up. I managed to do the 20 mythicals in the Fire Knight tournament. It didn't take me too much. I mean, the points here are going to be inflated because it's turn attack, so it always seems like it's more, like 19,000. But I think I did about 200 runs, maybe 250. It was pretty on average, I have to say. It wasn't too bad. So yeah, so we got this one to do, and then hopefully this is just not going to take too long, but it could take several days, if not longer. And then we've kind of got like this. It's fine because I got 30,000 already. Done. And then this is just going to take us a few days, probably. Maybe it could take us like, it depends. If I buy the gems, it'll take me about 3 to 4 days. If I don't buy the gems, it will take me a week, probably. Then this one's okay. We can easily sell that. Purchase 8 items from clan shop is easy enough. Ascend 6 items, it's fine. Hydra's fine. Sand Devil, Shogun, fine. Easy. So really, there's only like 4 difficult things now left for us to go through, which is these 80 and 40 Immortal Essence, winning the last 20 in the next 40 live arena battles, and then it's done. Basically, it's done. That's the last time gate. We have no more Void Tower. We have no more Iron Twins gating. No more. Iron Twins gating is gone. We've finished all the Iron Twins. Now it is just simply... I mean, it technically is because it's the Essence, which is technically Iron Twins gating, but you know what I mean. Did you really push for the rare? No, I didn't push for the rare. I was doing the mission before, which was obtain 20 mythical artifacts, Ivan. So I figured I might as well do it during the regeneration. I might as well do it during that. So I just pushed the 20 because I had to push it by today, otherwise I'd be stuck for an entire week, because the next mission was doing Void. So it's kind of like either I push the Fire Knight or I push something else, so I might as well push the Fire Knight. I don't actually need the rare because like I've done the fusion, so you know. Hey Lusa. Hey Richie, how's it going? Have I watched the original Dune? I have not. Although I don't know whether it's better or worse than the current one, but I would suggest that the current one is pretty darn good. Whoever said, by the way, the other day about a deck of Fates coming on Monday, pretty good shout. I'm interested to see how many, like there's clearly mythical artifacts, and it says only Slayer, right? I think it says only Slayer. There you go. You'll be able to collect artifacts and accessories from the Slayer set, as well as web points. So it could be quite interesting. I mean, it is only upgrading gear. So we know by now these events are basically 2 different things, sometimes 3, but there's always one way to do it. The way to do it is upgrading. This is just basically an artifact enhancement event. That's the way to look at it. It's a silver drain. But if there's pretty good quantities of Slayer set, then it could be tempting. I don't know. We'll see. I've been pretty laid back on all of these things. Like, I've just not bothered with anything. I haven't bothered with ×2 Void. I mean, at least they could do is put some pictures on these, right? Surely. Oh, apparently it's not working, so they've now had to put a second and third purchase bonus. Their A/B testing is showing it's not working. Maybe if you offered something that wasn't $100, then it might be more interesting. Honestly. But yeah, I've pretty much not done anything. I've been just storing and hoarding all my shards. I've done 350 points. I don't really need the soul. I don't really care about these rewards. It's not worth all the effort. There is a summon rush on. I don't think I can be bothered with it. Again, it sounds like I'm not interested in the game. It's just I'm saving for the fusion and the next events. I don't really see the point of much of these events for me at the moment. I don't need the silver. I don't need that. So we've just been kind of like taking it chill. Like the soul is nice, but you're never going to be able to win this soul without spending crazy amounts. So it's not worth it. So it's just nice and taking it easy. Like I've been doing the arena tournaments for some free web points because like that doesn't cost me anything. Like, the arena tournaments are just basically chill, blow up a few people. It's really not a problem. Oh, yeah, that's a good point, Curry. I should do that, yeah. The first milestone's always worth it. I forget these things. Is Quaster good? He's alright. He's a rare. He's one of the better rares, but I wouldn't invest too much into him. Yeah, exactly, cool. It depends on the quantity. If it's like one Slayer mythical, then, you know, not great. But it only seems to suggest Slayer set. And when we've had the previous deck of Fates, when they've had these gear, they've always been split across 3 or 4 sets. So it could be there's like 20 Slayer pieces. And if that's the case, and it's definitely 6-star, then I'll probably go for it, because trying to get 20 6-star Slayer pieces is actually quite hard. Doesn't guarantee that it's going to be very good, but you know, it's not bad. There is a Yumiko tomorrow, yeah. Again, I'm not going to bother because, to be honest, do I even need Yumiko? Like, you could argue that I could push my Trunda team in Hydro Clash more, but I mean, I just sit there sometimes and think, do I even need this champion anymore? Do I even need to bother with it? Like, because you got to remember, anything that you do between now and the fusion is all sacrificed for the fusion, right? The fusion will basically, you're sacrificing resources to make the fusion easier. Oh, I made a mistake there. Should be fine. Oh, man. I'll probably lose this one. Jorgen's gonna kill me. Oh, he didn't kill. There's a small hope. Swift parry. Gotta love it. I lost a live arena fight because of Swift parry. And because of reaction. Still clutch. Reaction and Swift parry. Still clutch at the right time. Same for Void County. I'm saving all my ancients for a guarantee, so... You know. I mean, I don't have a reset or a lockout champion. It's not that I'm saying Yumiko isn't like something I don't have, but... I just don't know if I can be bothered, like, pulling 20 voids. Like, so disenfranchised with trying to get a champion sometimes. At some point, my luck is going to have to run out, right? The amount of champion pulling I've had. You pulled a 6-star blessing for Shamiel. What's the best build? So I would argue that Crushing Rend, no brainer. And it sounds stupid, but actually Crushing Rend with his A1 damage is very powerful. It also makes him a little bit more flexible, that you don't have to have 3 buffs all the time. I literally run Shamiel as if he doesn't have 100% ignore defense on his A2. Oh man, just give me 3 wins. That's how I run Shamiel's. It's as if they don't have any... He doesn't have 100% ignore defense on his A2, and I just run it that way. It says in the new tab how many Slayer mythical we can get. It says in the new tab, does it? Let's see. Let's see, does it say here? Oops. Doesn't say there. Does it say in the news tab? It doesn't say anything. Oh, hey, Epic Gear will be hidden under 9. Epic Gear will be hidden under 9 common. Legendary will be hidden under 9 rare. And Mythical will be hidden under 6 purple. Also 25 web will be hidden under 4 blue. 50 webs will be under 1 epic. Yeah, but it doesn't necessarily say, like, what is it saying? There's going to be 6, 9, and 9. It doesn't necessarily say that exclusively. Like, there must be other rewards. I mean, it could be. You could be right. It could just be that there's 6 mythical. I mean, as long as they're all 6-star, what is it? 9, 18, 25? Or 24? 24 pieces? It's probably worth it. If you've got the excess silver, right? I built up a bit of a silver stockpile because I was doing Fire Knight and I pretty much sell most things these days, but oh, bit of web points. What does that get me? 4 rank 4 chicken. I mean, you know, if I can get the greater oil. In terms of where I'd like to get to with this community, if I can get to like the greater oils and maybe there's Immortal Essence, I'd be happy. I don't really care about all this stuff. Like, I'm not bothered. But the greater oils are actually the hardest thing to get. So cruelty's not bad either, yeah. The damage ratings are confusing you. What specifically is confusing you? I would imagine about 100 million curry. It depends, right? It depends. If you find all the 6 epics, then you might be done, you know? It really depends. Would Trundle and Triple Zeal set be worth it for normal Hydra? 36% bonus should apply twice, so it might be bonkers. Potentially, if you can actually find a build that has 6 Zeal that isn't total terrible, right? I mean, I've done a fair bit of live arena, and, like, I will show you the extent of my Zeal. Zeal. I've done a fair bit of live arena, and that is all I've walked away with. So if you can find gear from live arena, then yeah. But I mean, I wouldn't sacrifice an actual proper build just because of Zeal. I don't think the multiplier is worth more than a good build. You will get at least like 60% crit damage. So as long as you can hit 100% crit rate with this, it will help. But I mean, if you can build it that strong, then yes. But keep in mind, you are sacrificing ignore defense. I mean, on normal, it's probably okay because the defense levels are quite low. On Nightmare, it wouldn't be as good because you are sacrificing a lot of ignore defense. Especially if you're in Crushing Rend, it's a bit better. But then also, if you're in Crushing Rend and you have, like, you know, full ignore defense, then potentially... Like, if you're in Crushing Rend 100% ignore defense and area bonuses, then potentially you might just be sacrificing true damage, you know? But, I mean, do you know what I would do right now, Maxime? It's free regearing. So you could, if you got time to do it, you could build it right now, see how it works, see how it performs, and then see how it compares. If you don't like it, just switch it back before it costs you anything. You could do that right now, because it's not going to cost you a key. Oh, okay, Honor. So basically, the Hell Hades ratings, it adjusts the damage output depending on the content you're doing. So generally, early game has low defenses, so it evaluates the damage with a low defense target. When it's end game content, it's evaluating it with a higher defense. When it's Hydra, it's picking the highest Hydra defense. When it's Clan Boss, it's picking that. So where you have abilities that ignore defense, they will scale in strength depending on the content. Also, things like AoE damage will get penalized in Hydra. So what it's doing is contextualizing the champion's skill based on the content that you would play it in to give you an estimated evaluation. So you'll find traditionally AoE damage abilities are going to be weaker in Hydra than other single target high damage abilities. So it's a good way of not just looking at a multiplier going it's good, but actually taking the multiplier with the champion's whole ability set to go, okay, if I played it in Hydra, how good is it against another one in an ideal battle scenario? There is an article that you can find if you see the link at the bottom where it says damage ratings on the skill section. That will be able to showcase to you exactly how it's all calculated. Hi, Sasa. So let me get my notepad up, because what we need to do is figure out what champions we need to build today. So, build list. Can I explain 9-piece protection? Of course. 9-piece protection. So the way that 9-piece protection works is 75% chance to place a protected buff. So if I place a buff on an enemy, let me rephrase, if I place a buff on an ally, I have a 1 in 3, like a 75% chance. My brain is not working. A 75% chance to essentially protect that buff, which means that the buff cannot be removed and it cannot be affected by anything like the buff duration reduction and stuff like this. Now, whether or not it's protected or not, you still get the 5% bonus. So this is simply just for every buff that I place on an ally specific to that ally will then deal 5% more damage. So for example, if I use Siphi and I use Siphi's A2, that will place 3 buffs on an ally, which means that ally can do 15% more damage. It's not all the number of buffs to place, but just the buffs on the champion. And it's irrespective of the protection status. If it protects 2 out of the 3, you're still getting 15% more damage. That's how it works. It's very good. Protection set's one of those things that once you hit 9, it's incredibly powerful, but until you hit 9, it's a bit average. No, Horror. I pass it through my... I have an equation. I have a predictive formula that calculates it all. It's a very complicated formula, but it works very well. So we simulate the damage in ideal battle scenarios, running all the multipliers and all of their parameters and their conditions through. Right, so we've got to basically push over into here. What do we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So, you know, we're not probably going to do all of these, I'll be honest. I think right now my gateway is to S14 and S18 more than anything else. I want to do 18 because I want the live arena tokens to save me some gems more than anything else. 19 is going to be difficult, but I do have Samson. I just need to figure out how to deal with the terraces on wave 1, and once we get to wave 3, it should be okay, theoretically. My goal more than anything else is the 2 bosses and the Awaken stage, right? These candles, so that I keep on pace with my 9-month requirement for Carnage, but the candles to get the Awaken stage and then the 2 bosses. I don't really care about the rest. I don't care about the remnants. I don't care about this. And 18 because of the live arena. I'm not really fussed on anything else here, to be honest, because I'm not likely to do the 101 because I just don't have the patience for 19 and 20. 20 is pretty difficult this time around. But definitely want to get this if I can. I definitely want to get these 2 bosses done. And typically, this boss is always the worst of the 2. But when you've got Rhonda and when you've got Newt, this becomes significantly easier. This should be significantly easier. We just have to find a way to deal with Sorath, which means probably something like a burn. We got Trunda, we got Herndig, we got Geo. There you go. Look, Geo's probably going to come in. So we'll probably run like Geo. And then if we got an ally attack, we have Morag. Morag might come in. And then it's just a case of, do we have any multi-hitters? Maybe Ruella. Oh, we do have Blizzard. I mean, we could just freeze the boss down. That might be the answer to the problem. Don't know. What do people run? Blizzard. Yeah, looks very... basically the same team as me. There you go. I'm not just an ugly face. I do have an idea here. I do know what I'm talking about from time to time. So this means Morag is on the build list. Blizzard is on the build list. The other 2 are built. For this one here, we just need a clone kill. So not Sun Wukong. I've learnt my lesson from this. What have we got in terms of turn meter control here? First things first, we got to decrease speed. Probably Ruella. Okay, so Ruella. Do we have decreased turn meter? We've probably got Siege Hulk we need to build. So Siege Hulk is one of those epics I'd recommend everyone builds if you get him for Fire Knight, for Sintranos, because if he does pop up, he will invariably be in your team because he has AoE decreased defense, a self-buff and increased attack, and he hits really, really hard. So definitely a recommended one that I would suggest. If you have him, you build him. Honestly, we've kind of got awkward. There's not an awful lot of turn meter control. I mean, Kellen the Shriek, that is a 50% reduction. We could absolutely run Kellen. What have we got for decreased defense? Weaken. I don't really care about Dragon. Dragon is killable. We don't really... Like, Ruella's fine for decreased defense and weaken, so Ruella's pretty clutch here. So this is just now kind of like... Do we have something like, you know, remove debuffs? Like maybe a Hakon just to help us stay alive. Probably run him. Maybe a Hakon. And maybe just throw Emic in for the cleanse. This one is not really a problem. I don't really feel like I need to build, but let's just add Kellen to the build. Kellen, I think Ruella needs to go in because I don't think I have it built anymore. We'll check. I'm writing on the list here what I need. Oh yeah, we probably need a clone. I mean, to be fair, Kellen can probably one-shot the clones. And I suppose I've got to be careful about making Hakon here because he's very tanky. Like, in terms of like stun, Timothy is better because it's guaranteed stun here as well. Like Timothy is a better option than Astralon. So we could just run this and like I could always just run a healer instead. Like Hakon is probably the best option, or just run someone with leech, like a Razelvarg. But I'm not too worried about that. So that's fine. For this one here, like Xena, definitely. Surprisingly, no one in the clan has built this. I feel like Xena is just going to dominate this. Alright, like Xena, Nobel, Fenshi. And I think I need to build Xena anyway for Arena, so that's not really a problem. I don't really feel like I want to build that. I just build that and then put... He's pretty good as well, mine. Shatterbones. Like War Maiden. Just kill him off. Swarin is also very good. I just haven't built it up yet. Like, Swarin would be a better option than War Maiden. Or we could just use, like, Maeve for the... which one is the one that... Is it Maeve? It's not. Normally it's Sikara, I think, and I don't think I have a Sikara, or it doesn't apply here. Nobel is actually pretty worth keeping. People hate Nobel only because he requires a true fear, but Nobel is a very strong... Like, imagine this situation here, right? Whenever an enemy's turn meter is fully depleted by any champion, it has a 75% chance of placing true fear, okay? Which books to 100% if you book him. He has a basically a chance to decrease all enemies' turn meters by 50%. AoE. If they're under true fear, it will he'll steal it instead. The problem is, he just needs someone, like, he needs someone to place a fear for him. If he had someone that can place fear for him, he's really good. That's why he's really great with, like, martial ed, but there's just no one here to create fear, so we're going to use him just as a turn meter control monster. Just to drop turn meter here. He's better than people give him credit for, basically, in my opinion. He is better than people give him credit for. Especially for something like Sintranos, where you need to control the enemy. Yeah, I could use, like, that strategy with Sun Wukong as well, yeah. Hey, Zeph chat, if the optimizer is saying to you safe for Spider 10 hard, is that due to the higher damage from the max HP, or could you say Royal Guard take her? Anyone can take her. The only difference will be Vizix is Weaken increases the damage the Spiderlings deal to the Queen. So it could be they're using safe for the Weaken and the max HP, not just the max HP, because the Weaken will increase the Spiderling damage to like 37.5% instead of 30%. So keep that in mind, that you could be missing 7.5% damage if you don't have Weaken. I use Theodore for that role, for example. Hey, Sniper. It's your first Forge pass for Bolster. Any tips on how to use my charms while forging Bolster set? Yeah, of course. When you're doing Forge pass for Bolster, like, it really depends what you need. But always with any Bolster set, this setup minimum, and ideally this set. If you don't have the mythical charms, that's fine, but always rank and rarity charms. All the time. If you don't have rank and rarity charms, just save them. Oh, someone's dying in the world. What's the answer? Oh, I don't know. Someone is dying, literally. Just save the materials. You don't need to rush to forge your Bolster set if you don't have these. These give you such a significant quality boost. Like, I'll show you just quickly how different this is, right? So if I take a Perception, right? I will just do a 10 pull of Perception. If the game doesn't crash. Okay, so what do we get? So we get one... How many rank 6s do we get? 1. Okay, 1 rank 6. We had 1, 2, 3, 4 epic and 1 legendary. But they're all rank 5, okay? Just sell these off. For me, rank 5s here are worthless. So we had 1 rank 6 and 1 legendary and 4 epic. Or 5 epic, something of that nature. Now, if I put rank and rarity in... This time we had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rank 6, 6 rank 6, and we had 1, 2 legendary, and pretty much like the rest are epic apart from 2. So you see the difference in quality you get. So for limited sets, where you don't have many materials, I would recommend you don't ever forge them unless you are sitting on rank and rarity charms. Because they're not going anywhere. That's what you always got to remember. It's not like you have to forge them instantly. Once you've got those materials, they're there forever. So wait until you get them. That's why you'll notice, for example, I do it for, like, Perception is not really a problem because I have so many materials. Same as Resilience. So I don't tend to do rank and rarity charms for Perception because I can actually roll the dice more because I've got more materials. But for these limited pieces, I will never, ever, anything here, I'll never use except for rank and rarity charms. Rank, rarity. Then you can choose to use a substat charm. Now, you can, if you want to, use a type charm, but it's far less important. Like, the only time I would suggest you recommend doing this is if you kind of particularly need to fill a spot, but I rarely use these things. Like, that's why I've got so many of them. But substat charms are really important because substat charms essentially near enough guarantee that you will get one of these substats in majority of the time. So it's a very, very high chance. The chances here is wrong. It says you can only get it on the first roll. It's incorrect. It's incorrect. Like, the selected substat is not included. Like, the last sentence, I've told them this, and they have now updated it. The last point here is wrong. It isn't excluded. Every single time it rolls, the way that it works is it picks the primary stat first. So if your substat charm is resistance and it picks a primary stat resistance, well, you've just lost your charm, right? You can't get resistance as a substat. You can't force the substat over the primary stat because the primary stat is selected first. So even if I pick resistance, it doesn't mean that I will only ever get resistance substats. It's just the way that it works, right? It goes primary stat first. Then it has a 50% chance that it will roll the substat on every single substat. It doesn't do it just for the first one. So if I roll a piece, it's a legendary, then, and it's not a primary stat, so like say resistance, it's not a resistance primary stat, then I have a 50% boosted chance that the first substat will be resistance. If not, the second. If not, the third, and if not, the fourth. So what happens is, by the time you reach the fourth one, there's only so many substats you could possibly get anyway, which means the chances of you getting that resistance substat is quite high because every single time that you pick one substat, it's removed from the pool, which means that you end up getting a much smaller list. So for bolster specifically, anything like speed and health is very valuable because it's a shield. The shield is based off your health. So HP, speed, pretty good. You can, if you want to, go for something like an accuracy as well, or resistance if you want to build like a bolster resist for arena. So it's just kind of like picking the stat you want the most. But the most important ones are rank rarity and ideally mythical charms. But if you don't have the mythical charms because they are difficult to get, rank rarity are fine. So if you select speed, substat charm, and a boot charm, no, it doesn't matter. Yeah, it doesn't affect you at all, sniper. But what it will do is if you don't get speed boots, then the substat is more likely to appear. Dark Hail is mostly a debuffer. Yeah, he's a debuffer. Like, you can still use Phantom Touch on him, but he's a debuff mostly. You can't beat P16. Do you know what? I thought this would be the case. I said a lot of people will struggle on this. The fact they locked it behind a key is really bad. That's how I beat it. It wasn't great, though. It was awful. Actually, I didn't. I beat it with Newt. Like, ideally, you would use Newt or one of the power picks. It just depends what you've got, Wagner. Morag's not bad. Like, if you can add some ways of creating shields, that's going to help you tremendously because the shields will mitigate the poison damage you take. So stuff like, you know, I think this can place a shield. Is it this one? Which one? One of these can place a shield. Is it here? No. I thought one of these could do a shield, but maybe I was wrong. Like, you can't really stop the poison, so decrease axe is not going to help. Oh, yeah. So, like, if you've got something like Sigmund, right? He can place a shield. Shields and crowd control to stun the spiderlings and then just beat the Agreth down. It just depends what you've got. You've only got Arix and Newt and then some random HP and defense. I mean, you should be able to do it with Newt. Like, as long as you've got Newt, then you've got a chance, right? All you have to do is deal with, like, the poison spam. So you probably want to start someone in bolster set. Okay. If you can start someone in bolster set, that's great because it will mitigate the amount of damage you take. If you've got Dreng, that can help. If you've got something like Miscreated Monster, he's going to generate a shield and crowd control for you, so that can help. Mora can help you get some more nuking down. And then just try to max HP the Queen. The key thing you got to remember about the Queen, and this is an important thing that a lot of people don't realize, when you attack the Queen, she will extend the duration of poisons. So if you want to outrun your poisons, attack the dragon first. So if you've got Newt, for example, you can always A1 the dragon first to get rid of your poisons, then kill the Queen, so you don't die from that first burst. Because, you know, there isn't, I don't think there's any sort of remove debuffs. Like, there's just no remove debuffs. Like, you can maybe use a Malga, but it's not great, because it's like one random from one random. It's not great, you know, but someone like Malga for a shield can help. It's just like, try to use a bolster or a shield, try to use some survival, and then try to max HP down Agreth as quickly as you can. Once Agreth is dead, it should be really easy. But the boss is set up to basically poison spam you and kill you. The fact they don't give you a cleanser here is a bit of a travesty, I'll be honest. You can see some of the teams that some of my clan has built here, like they've got like, you know, strong newts. That's the team that I beat it with in 20 turns. And as always, Wagner, use the optimizer. Like, it might show you some options. So, like, for example, if we went to Plague Home Hard P16, and then I said I must have Newt, and I must have Arix. Oh, I haven't got Arix yet, so I can't do it. Like, there's 145 teams with a Newt. So, you know, use the optimizer if you can't. See if you can find a team based on your roster that can do it. That's what I would suggest. Yeah, someone like Helio's not a bad shout. You've got to remember as well, the stats are quite a bit lower in Plague Home, so at least you've got the that advantage for you. But yeah, the fact they locked that behind a key was a bit naughty. I don't really think I need to re-gear anyone for this. I can do that. I can do that. I can do that. I can do that. And then probably someone to support the team. I mean, it's not that many supports, I'll be honest. It's actually Very difficult to find support. It's probably Rotus just to survive it, you know. So that one should be fine. S18, I've got a short list here of Nobel. That's fine. 14, I think I need to rebuild Sinacia. The hardest thing about 14 here is going to be the Cardials. So what we're probably going to have to do is run some RNG to do this. And try and one-shot him without weak hitting. And we can do it, right? So as long as we can get some sort of nuking capability, we should be fine. So I think what I'll do is I'll drop Oathbound. I'll bring this in. And then we will drop... You're not helping me here. Something like that to give us a speed aura. It's pretty stupid they're weak affinity, I have to say. Cat, you are not helping me. What are you doing? What? Huh? Not helping. Walk across the screen, why don't you? Go on. Go on. There we go. Hey, Titan. Yeah, I could use Dwerdan. Like, he would give me a shield, like a bolstered Dwerdan is an option. Like, at the moment, Lady Quillen's optional. The only good thing about Lady Quillen is she is a pretty good hard hitter and she will give increased attack. But the other good thing as well is Sinacia can equalize health for me, so we can kind of take some damage on the first wave and finish off the second wave. It's, do I just take that out and bring in that to make it safer, so if it goes wrong, I've got a heal or a revive? You know, probably is a good idea. I don't know what's on wave 2. Is the point. I'm not sure what's on wave 2. So, one thing I will do, though, is switch her over to... probably Rend. Just for more one hit. I know she's not 6-star, but being able to just hit something really hard for the first time is really worth it. So... yeah, I do. Yeah, you're right. Heaven Cast is not really what she needs anymore. Although, I will say, I don't really know what blessing to pick on her. Like... I don't really think there's much of any value to put on her anymore. Like, she shields, right? No, she doesn't even shield. So it's like, can't even use Heaven Cast, emergency heal. I've no idea what blessing that would be worth it for her anymore. Like, maybe Survival Instinct? Chainbreaker? Oh, Chainbreaker's pretty terrible, isn't it? Like, what, a 10% chance to remove a debuff? I'd much prefer Survival Instinct so I get some turn meter filling. Probably go with that one. So, we need to add Sinacia to the list. Probably Rected Wrath. I wouldn't be surprised if Doom Priest has no gear as well. The Thyless is okay, though, because she's in Provoke. I could decide to go with Oathbound instead of Doom Priest, because that is, like, more offensive. I don't really need increased attack for Daihi. So we could drop the Doom Priest and go for... considering, you know, wave 3, we're going to get frosted a lot. But then I suppose Cleanse is good for wave 3. Yeah, we'll see. We'll try that. 20 just looks like hellhole. I'll be honest, I don't even know if I want to do 20. It just looks like absolute hell. I mean, OVG's done it. OVG's are, I think, our biggest pusher in the clan. I'll be honest, it just looks like hell. I don't know if I can be bothered. I've got the allures. Like, I can do a double allure Duke team. I just don't know if I can be bothered. This looks like hell. 18 we're fine with. 14 we're fine with. 12. I mean, I haven't really tried it. I feel like the only way I could do 12 is if I actually level a champion, because look at it. See, it's ridiculous that there's just like... Like, what the hell can I do here? Yeah, I mean, I'd have to level another champion. I just, again, like... I mean, to be fair, OVG's done it with, like, Melga and Kinagashi. Ally attack, but... Samar Gem Curse coming in, Gamaran. Oh, look at this dude. Seems to be a lot of people using Samar and this, that dude, which I don't have. So, again, I might just skip S12. That's what I said. I'm not really interested in doing 101. I've never done 101. I'm not bothered. I just want to get the double bosses, the Awaken stage, and then this one ideally more than anything else. So I feel like that's enough to work on. We do have some other stages as well. Like, I'm sure this is doable. I just haven't done it. I mean, I probably can do it right now. I just don't... Oh, Samson is the one that's why I haven't done it yet. Samson the Masher. Because Samson's the one that's going to come in here and solve this problem. Like, we'll just use... we'll drop Gurptuk and bring that in. Samson will kill it. Basically. The problem is just killing it. It's not really a problem. It's just that there's so few damage dealers here that I think Samson will just come in and finish it. So... Why not Armand's? Because every time you steal the boss's turn meter, you'll get damage equal to... where is it? Something here. Counterattack whenever an enemy decreases Agla's turn meter. The damage inflicted is equal to the amount of turn meter lost. So, Armand's will basically kill himself trying to turn meter control. He'll stun the Spiderlings, which is potentially an option. Maybe we just use him as a one-shot thing, but... I'm pretty sure that Baroth the Bloodsoaked will be able to... that Samson the Masher will be able to kill all the Spiderlings on his own. I just need to build him. I haven't built him is all. That's why I haven't done that stage. And then over here we've got P6. I should be able to just do this right now, I'd have thought. Might have to build Glazea up. We'll find out. Might just be able to do this. Yeah, I think this one, I don't know why I didn't do this. Some of them I've looked at it and I was like, I'll do that later. But actually, this should be fairly straightforward because even if they're not geared... Like, for me, my level of account, anything that's like Plague... Anything that's below Soul Cross is normally pretty straightforward. Unless they're like super, super hard restrictions or they've put some arbitrary things like Borgoth, for example, will just nuke my damage down. There's not many things here that can really stop my damage output. Like you can see, I can just one-shot everything. They're not even geared half of these champions properly. And normally with Plague Home, Dead Rise, and Cobble Market, I just need one well-built champion and put some support around it. Like here, for example, you can just see it, like, Martyr is built well. So, because Martyr and Godseeker Neri is built well, the rest of this just becomes a bit of a cakewalk. Just finish these off. Like so. Benzo coming in with another 10 gifted. God, you must be on like 100 at this month, it feels like. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Hey, Benzo, how's it going, Benzo? Okay, so that one's down. Cool. P17. I think Ragash is no longer built when he was. Oh, he is built somewhat. Okay, so maybe he can do something with that. Again, similar thing. I guess we just throw in, like, who's got the most amount of gear? You don't. Duke, I guess. Guessing Norog hasn't got any gear. Nope. It's all about who's, like, rocking some gear that I can use. Put Sandlash in. Yeah, I've done S70. I did it a while ago, actually. Oh, this one's going to be affinity issues. That's not too bad. Oh, nice. That's really good to hear, Benzo. How did it work in terms of that? I think it's like, I get 50-50, I think it is, or is it 75-50? It's something like that. It is rev share. It's not 100%, but it's a significant amount, you know? Just killing themselves on my counterattack. Yeah, I'll show you S17 now. No, I'm gonna be like another 3 to 4 months. Probably my estimated carnage is gonna be about 8 to 9 months. That's probably gonna be where I'm at, 8 to 9 months. Oh, Sniper, thank you so much for the $5. You don't have to. That's what I would always say. Like, I stream because I enjoy streaming, not because I'm doing it necessarily for the revenue. The guys over at HH Gaming, you know, they take care of me pretty well, so I don't do any of this for any of the support. The memberships is just a cool way for the community to feel part of it. That's why we only have one tier, and it's the lowest price that I can set, you know. It's just a way for you to feel part of the membership and also give you a feel of a bit of exclusivity as well. But thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I always do normal, yeah. I always do normal. Like I said this in the last stream. Sometimes the gear that I get from Amius normal is better than the gear that I get from Amius hard. It doesn't seem to be much difference in the drop rates. Like, it feels to be that hard is a little bit better, but you can still easily get good rewards. Like, I'll push through all of Soulcross up here and I'll get all these rewards. Like, even the one-time rewards, like the coins, the greater oils, the silver, the bonus energy you get, the greater oils up here. All of this gear, even if you sell all of the gear, it's silver, and it doesn't cost you any energy. So there is absolutely no reason why you shouldn't try to do normal if you're doing hard, because it should literally be a casual jump in today and just, like, it takes you all of 10 minutes if you're doing hard. Like, if you're in Soulcross hard, normal is basically put one champion in and one-shot it. It's cool, I got rid of that. So we've managed to clear more now, so we're up to, what, 91 floors cleared? Not bad. Like, 15 more candles will get me 1.5 million silver, so. Yeah, the chest is terrible. Don't get me wrong. The chest is awful. Don't do it for the chest. Do it for the one-time rewards. Like, greater oils. Greater oils. This is so valuable for any player who doesn't do a lot of 25 Sand Devil or 25 Shogun. Just to pick up start picking up a bit of stockpile of lesser and greater oils. You also get a bit of chaos or a bit of glyphs. Like, there's no real reason for you not to try it if you can do it, because it doesn't cost you anything other than time. So yeah, I moved to today, Das, because I wasn't feeling it yesterday. I was feeling a bit under the weather. So what is the music playlist? It's just a casual Sunday drive down the road music playlist. Need to get me on the test server. I've given up the dream of the test server. It's never going to happen. How come Ancora is only 3.5 stars on the website? Well, I was talking to Scratch about this. Scratch was basically asking me, do we have speed tunes with Padraig for Clan Boss. And it's like, well, this one ability here kind of makes him useless in Clan Boss. And Cora kind of has the same problem where in Arena, she's really, really good. But in Clan Boss, like, this is going to make her not viable for Clan Boss, which is a big part of, you know, the game. She doesn't really fit into many Dragon teams. And Fire Knight teams, she's not going to fit into many. And Spider teams, she doesn't fit into many. And also then Ice Golem teams, she doesn't really fit into many. Then you start looking in Doomtown, there's some very good Doomtown places. But when you actually start thinking about where you actually use her in Arena, probably Hydra quite well. But outside of those two areas, because the A1 reduces cooldown, and keep in mind, if you don't have Narcissus, she gets quite considerably weaker. For example, this is a 50% term skill random. Fine, that's good. This, you only really get a cleanse and a shield. You don't get the strengthen without Narcissus. The revive is decent, but it's a single target revive with a reset. But Narcissus is really what you want to use it on. The passive is great, but it's only a 50% chance. So if you can't use it as like a stun target in Clan Boss because of the A1. So you lose a bit of value without Narcissus. 3.5 could be a bit harsh, but the reason why she's not rated crazy is she's really good in Arena and Hydra, but not really good anywhere else. You think Raid adds they'll never add empowerment for anything other than Legendary? Yeah, it's a very small amount of turn meter fill. Very, very small. Almost negligible. Yeah, Ava is someone I need to build up at some point. I just haven't got around to it yet. Someone asked me about Sage 17. What did I do? I used this. So we basically used Rhonda. We used Morrigane's passive for the heal reduction. Triple hit Raglan with a cleanse, so we instantly cleanse away the debuffs. So what we could do with this, essentially, is come in here. When the boss goes, we can just A1 to begin with. So what's really good about Raglan here is we get to cleanse, and the cleanse is really valuable. And then it's just a case of, can we break the shield? That's the first goal, is trying to break the shield. And we are going to be able to break the shield, but not in a good amount of time, I think, because, I mean, we can get the heal reduction, and then ideally want to get decreased speed here, like this. Once the decreased speed is on, now we're cooking, because now we can start pumping. And so far, I haven't actually had any Rhonda passive activations, which is quite annoying. Like, she's forgotten she's got a passive here. There we go. And once you get one down here, now we're basically cooking on gas. Break it again, because now we have been able to get the shield down, and next we'll add in things like probably A1 again, just to get the decreased speed on. We can add in Romantu's A2 now. And just this. Get us under a speed buff. So Raglan being a triple hit A1 with a cleanse is kind of clutch. God, Rhonda is not using a passive at all, is she? So I should have healed there, really, but... I don't think Rhonda's remembered she's got a passive. Like, I'm going to just heal here. Just I could probably A1 and get back round. Oh, I should have A2'd there. Damn. Like, I'm super low rolling on Rhonda, which is really not helping us here. I'm going to heal now just to heal back up. No, Raglan's just in any set, I think. We're just low rolling here because Ronda's passive isn't firing. Like, normally you get some more passive fires from Ronda, which is... probably will take a bit of damage. Yeah, so, like, it's not really a problem because we've got 100% instant revive with turn meter, so it's... Raglan makes this so much easier. Like, Raglan is literally like the MVP of this for me. Ronda's discovered that she can A3. It's great. It's amazing. It's only taken her, like, ages. So, it's not easy, but Morrigan is kind of clutch as well because of the passive. Good lord. I don't think I've seen like 4... It's almost like Ronda's forgotten how to use a passive. Speed buff. It's actually kind of annoying me because the first time I did this, I didn't have half as many problems as this. Wow, Ronda. Honestly, Ronda. Sometimes I'm like, what the hell? See, I'm losing this one because Ronda's passive is just not firing. But now that it's below 50% HP, we should be able to do this better. Good lord. I'm starting to lose my brain here. We might just lose this because of Ronda. Yeah, we're going to lose because of Ronda. Honestly, sometimes you sit here and you're like, why is Ronda so terrible? Boost. Cleanse. Da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da. Da. Good lord. Like, see what I mean? Like, there we go, Ronda. That's what you need here. See, one activation. Now we break the shield here. And then, ideally, we need to get back around to Morrigan's A2, get a decreased speed. And then, now we just kind of like, wait for the right rotation. Take a bit of damage. As long as you get one activation with Ronda in this cycle here, you can break the shield and then get back round to his A2. Like, you don't need his A2 normally on the second round here. Because normally Ronda will activate a passive at least once. Like, what is... Like, come on. We have to decrease speed here. Oh, we didn't. So this one is probably going to be rough. I should have A3'd actually. I forgot he's got decreased speed as well. I always forget that Romanto has decreased speed as well. Hey, there we go. She's remembered she's got it. Boost. Triple hit. Now you can start seeing the damage. See, once you get this broken here, you can absolutely wreck it. Give it a heal up because we don't need triple hit. Unfortunately, we're going to lose decreased speed, so that's a bit of a problem, but it's not really too bad because we're below 50% HP now, so Ronda should sort it out herself. He says, as Rhonda basically never uses her counterattack ability. It's great. It's great. It really fills me with pride knowing how useless that Rhonda passive can be at times. Do you know what this is going to remind me of later when we do a bit of live arena? How many times the Rhonda that I face is going to one-shot my champion because of the counterattack passive fires versus how many times it's not firing in this one encounter that I'm doing here. That's what I look forward to experiencing. Alright, well, we've been able to break it, but to heal it. Oh, that was a mistake, probably. Because I'm going to get decreased speeded now. Hey, Rhonda, remember to use a passive. There we go. Now we get decreased speed out. That was always going to be awkward, but it should be okay because we can just revive Rhonda. Oh, she remembered to do it. There you go. Still somewhat frustrating how we're not getting Rhonda's passive activate. It's painful, Rhonda! Use your passive! Ay vey. Oh, it's actually painful. We get Morrigan boosted. Nice. Decrease speeds. Lovely. Hopefully we won't get all one shot. Ah! So that's the idea anyway. Just Rhonda's being an absolute terror and not actually doing what she's meant to. I feel like I need to beat this now. It's annoying me. My Morrigan is booked, yeah. Cleanse. Just one activation. There we go. Oh, now she's activating when I don't even need her to activate. So the goal is really, can you get to a turn with Morrigan, right? Once you get the decreased speed on the boss, it becomes significantly easier. This is why I'm always annoyed about the Rhonda passive, because I'm trying to get this and then Morrigan to get a turn. Thankfully, we can get it with Romantu here, which is great. Start pumping some damage out on the boss. Might as well throw a heal here, just heal everyone up. Now, we probably don't need Romantu's A2. So long as we get one Rhonda passive proc, we probably don't need Romantu's A2, so we can reapply it next turn. He says, as he never gets a Rhonda proc. There we go. Oh, I probably shouldn't have done that. I should probably have used the A2. Okay, that was a mistake. I probably should have used her A1. It's by no means easy, this. I will say that. Might as well heal up. Obviously, if you have some revenge pieces, it can help. There we go. No, I never really complete the 101. It's too much effort. I'm too impatient. Now, let's see. This is good. Decrease speed on the boss. Hey, Rhonda, coming in clutch. Speed boost. Now we've got one more turn before we can cleanse. Decrease speeds. Cleanse it up. We kind of need to get the boss below 50% HP. Once the boss is below 50% HP, we'll get more hits from Rhonda's A1. Like now we'll get 4 hits instead of 3, which is much better. I don't think we need that right now. 1, 2, 3, 4. There you go. Break the shield now, which is great. Which means we can now apply this. And start pumping some damage. Boost. Don't have a heal. We might lose Fushan here. Not much we can really do about that. Oh, there we go. And once you get a little bit of a window here, this is where you can really go crazy. Just doesn't decrease accuracy out. We'll probably lose like Mantu here, but it's the Fushan here, but it's fine because we can instantly revive. This one's gonna do it. We just triple hit. Might as well do this. Finish it off. There we go. But Raglan is kind of OP because of her triple hit A1, the ability to fully cleanse, and also the 100% turn meter revive, right? So I can revive them straight back with full turn meter. So it's kind of a bit of an OP thing. That's how I did it. That's how I did it, so. What did I use for Sand Devil? Oh, it was brutal. It was 21 minutes of Rian the Conjurer and Crypt Grawl. The easiest way to do this is probably like Badel solo. But I don't have Badel, so. I can show you Rian the Conjurer. It was pretty big. Like at least 100,000 health. I would suggest at least 100,000 health and about 3k defense is what I needed to survive. A bit of miracle heal as well, a bit of curing regen. That's what I used for that. In terms of the champs, I just used Rhonda's in my arena build, so full lethal gear. So she's at 238 speed, 307%, 7.9. Fushan is in his Sintranos build now, so he's at 197, 313, 70%. He was with a crit rate buff, that's why he's a bit lower on crit rate. Raglan is in full supersonic for some crazy stupid reason. I think I was doing content on it. But I mean, it's still pretty good for the A1 because it's boosting my 15% on the A1, which is kind of nice. Romantu is just at 247. He's in some weird builds because I probably regeared him a lot recently. And then Morrigan is in 7. It's in 6 supersonic. She's been built in preparation for a 7th and 8th supersonic, but we just simply don't have the accessories as of yet for that. What have we got here? Just new. Let's sell that. That's pretty bad. Let's sell that one. So Morrigan's in preparation for a supersonic accessory. She's currently at around about 281 speed, 3.1k defense, 66k HP, and she had enough accuracy for landing on debuffs. She's more Sintranos utility. So, hey, Bad Monkey. Well, stage 8. That was the Mr. Rider Dythy show, right? This is all about Mr. Rider Dythy. He's the king of this stage. And I suppose, like, Zargala's not too bad. Like, you basically roll the RNG so you don't lose the weak hit on the Elva. So you basically have to just run the RNG first so you don't get weak hit. Like that. And then you probably take out the Ray. Then the Lydia. Take out the other Ray. Crack armor. And then finish them off. If you can't quite finish them off, then trying to control... Like, she'll always A3 first, so that's not so much of an issue. And then you can just finish them off, right? So once you get past this, then it's like one-shot the Mortu. So again, you RNG that I don't weak hit the Mortu. I did, which is kind of not great, but I can get away with it. And then use Crack Armor to try and finish off the Mortu. You've got to kill the Mortu, basically. Because if you don't, like now, I've probably lost this. Because the Mortu's likely to kill me. Yeah, see? It's okay at the moment. Kill the Mortu off. Kill him off. You will take a lot of burn damage here, which is not ideal. That's why I've got some additional people here just to, like, not kill me. Once I get through to wave 3, then it's kill the Deliana and kill the Bellinor. Like, probably the Bellinor first. And then try to kill the Deliana. But I probably lost this one because... Oh, I got one stun. But I didn't control wave 2 enough. You know? Mr. Erudite's in Relentless. Don't think I did enough damage here, no. So this one is just a bit of RNG. You just need to basically get your RNG in the right place where you don't get weak hits at the right point here. For example, I always take out one of the rays. And then we can get a free A3 there. Ideally, you do not want to take these debuffs because this is where you will probably die. See? You normally can never take debuffs. So already I shouldn't be focusing too much on the rays. But it's just a game of RNG because if you weak hit, then you don't get the extra turn. Like that. See? That's what I need. And then I can go into here, finish these off. I can force the taunt. It's not ideal, though, because they're going to AoE me anyway. Yeah, see? It's just rolling the RNG. He's not getting the extra turns like he was before. So as long as I do that into that, and I land the decreased defense... Affinity in Sintranos returns to the forefront. Like, early game, Affinity is huge in early game. Affinity feels like the biggest hurdle you have in early game. Then you kind of get to mid game, late game, and you don't really give a damn about Affinity too much. But then you come back to Sintranos, you're like, right now, I need to defeat Sintranos, and it's like, everything is Affinity again. Like, we're not killing these because... of the negative Affinity there. Let's take her... Let's see. What I mean, negative Affinity. Managed to kill that. Should be okay now. Eventually. And again, back here, we need the decreased defense on him, and then you basically throw the RNG at it. It doesn't really matter if he procs that too many times. Let's just take this. Dweden is here to basically try and get rid of some burns from us. That's what Dweden's job is, to try and mitigate the damage we're taking from the burns. It's not great, but he does it okay. taking very high amounts of damage, probably too much. We probably are dead. We can probably survive with it with a shield. Nah, Zargal is dead. Oh, she survived. Well, might be alright. So now, again, like, the Delianas are probably the worst case scenario here. The fact we didn't get, like, an extra turn there is pretty bad. So stun RNG now to try and basically stop this, where we're going to lose. So it's just a case of how you get through wave 2 and wave 3. But it will take you time. If you don't have Mystrider Daithi, this is almost nasty to do. Because you can see, like, I'm just re-rolling because of RNG, because of the affinity. And I'll be honest, 75% feels like 25%, and 35% feels like 100%. That's the way it feels in this game sometimes. That's fine. We can probably drop her. Do this. Drop them. Damn, that's annoying. See, we took too much damage there, see? You just gotta roll the dice. Nice. There we go. That's pretty clean wave 1. Wave 2 was not clean. We are absolutely going to get one shot by something here. So, I mean, it's just, the moment the ally protection goes up, this becomes almost impossible. Too much burns. It's too many burns. The burns will kill you more than anything else. Ah, man, this is annoying. Yeah, you got to remember about the reason why the damage feels so weak compared to Daithi. Daithi's giving himself increased attack. She doesn't have increased attack here, so that's why the damage feels weak. Is because, you know, she hasn't got increased attack, so therefore it is going to be weaker. Man, that's so annoying that they live by such little health. They don't. They'll work together, but they won't stack as in double the amount. See, sometimes if you just don't get the good RNG there. So this ally protection is really a problem. Now we can't get block buffs, so that's how you beat it anyway. I have beaten it. I'm not going to sit here all night messing around trying to beat it. I've already beaten it, but that's how you do it, essentially. It's just RNG. Eventually, you'll get the right run for it. Four-turn CD. There's a 4-turn cooldown on Brimstone. Yeah, you can put shield set on Dwerden, for example. There's lots of things you can do to make that easier, so. Recently managed to pull a Sissia and Ruel, thinking to use them both in Hydra. Any suggestions for builds? Yeah, they're quite good. Keep in mind, Ruel is quite squishy, as is Sissia, and you've got to keep in mind of affinity. Try to build them for damage, but also think about survivability. So that means things like, You know, ignore defense sets are very valuable. More so on Ruel than it is on anyone else. You'll also need accuracy, but not so much because remember, Ruel will give himself increased accuracy. So I would try to lean towards damage, but not so much that they're sitting on 2,000 defense, right? They still need some survivability. Right, okay, so how long until live arena? We've got an hour and 20 minutes to live arena. I haven't done Doom Tower yet. I should probably blast through that in a moment. I also need to do Faction Wars. So let's get Faction Wars, Tag Team Arena out of the way first. What was it? The advanced quest here. Single faction. All right. Just take these two out. Yeah, I've not been able to pull a second Pan the Bowman. I don't think, Jerry. I'm pretty sure I don't have Pan the Bowman since the fusion. Let me check. I don't think I have Pan. Yes, I know. Yeah, I know. I know. Let me click the button. Thank you. Yes, I don't actually have Pan the Bowman. I've not been able to pull him again since the fusion. But I mean, my Zargala, it's not like she's in a bad build. She's in a pretty decent build. I mean, these could be upgraded, don't get me wrong. But she's in a pretty solid build, like 210 speed, 220, full, you know, full savage. She hasn't got masteries, so there is a level of damage you can go up to. But you've got to remember, like I said, she's not going to increase attack, so that's why her damage feels weaker. Champion tags, Rotus Necret. I always do this last FFW. The way that I run tag team is I basically leave my defense off completely after a clan versus clan, so I can just get 20 free wins a day and farm some clan gold, farm some gold bars, demote back down to gold 1. I'll put my defense up tonight. And then I won't have to fight much in the week. I'll just do my 5. And then I'll go back into promotion for tag teams on back up to gold 2. So I'm always in gold 2 for CVC, but I just basically never put the defense back up afterwards. Just so I can have some free wins and farm some gold bars. Because you do need quite a lot of gold bars to be able to get everything. Like, I haven't claimed the legendary book yet, but I am on 50,000 again. Second Pan, Dithey, Siege, Hulk, and Creodon. Yeah, those are very good options. High crowd control, AoE, good damage. Those are the ones you want. Next weekend's probably going to be Summon Rush. And it won't be the Fusion, will it? No, the Fusion will come week after. But we should start hearing about all of the details of Wixwell on the first, on like the first or second. Like, I'd imagine we'll get all of the Wixwell announcement around the time they're going to do the award show. I'd have thought. Yeah, it's likely to start May the 9th. Yeah, I agree. It could start 8th. It even could start the 6th. Like, the Titan event finishes on Monday. It could easily start on the Tuesday. They've started Fusions on the Tuesday before. They don't normally start it during a CVC, though, which is when that will be. So it's likely to start on May the 9th. But it's not guaranteed. It's just more than likely to. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's the thing, right? As long as you're back into your required tag team arena tier for CVC, then dropping down to gold 1 so you can farm 20 battles very quickly versus staying in gold 2 where you can farm 5 battles really slowly, it's kind of a no-brainer to me. It's much easier. Oh, does it? Okay, never mind then. Yeah, it has started on Tuesday before. I've seen them do it. Like, if you hadn't said that the promotional material said it, I would have said, like, there's a 90% chance it's on the 9th. But not, that's what I meant. Is like, it could be on the 2nd, but if it specifically says the materials, then yeah, it's on the 9th. But hey, excuse me. That is my drink, not yours. All right, then you can have the rest, honestly. Here you go, then. What's this indecision? What can I do for you? Are you staying? Are you going? Are you just witnessing the world go by? Okay, you've gone. Fine. So you can see I've been building up my gold bars. If I need the legendary book, then I can get it. Cool. So now we need to do faction wars without losing a stage. Got it. How's my week been? Busy, as always. I need to get back into a good rhythm. Trying to structure my days a bit better now that I've got many responsibilities. But it has been nice not to have to do everything in Raid every single day. Being able to like log into Raid, go, I don't need to do this event, and I don't need to do this tournament, and I don't have to like grind 100 Fire Night events. Because I'm not doing the Titan event, it's been pretty chill, which is nice. It's kind of like the break you need between fusions when you can't take a break between fusions. Yeah, sometimes the tag team tournament does cross into CVC. When it does, it's great. Yeah, she likes cold tea. It's really weird. So, like, the tea's a bit cold now, so she likes finishing off the last thing. She'll put a pour into it and wash the pour. I don't really know why. She's a bit of a weird cat at times. Yeah, if it was 5, I'd be more motivated, but at 4, I'm like, I can't be bothered. Although the only downside to having such a chill is sometimes I've forgotten to do tag team and stuff because I've barely logged in. I've logged in, done the basics, and then logged out, which is great. Starting a new job on Monday. Oh, nice. What's the new job, Burnt? What are you moving into? Not for tag team, no. Not for faction wars. The thing is, faction wars is such old content now that any of my rank 6 champions in semi-average gear will one-shot the entire wave. So, for me, there is no point having presets for something that it will one-shot it eventually. Like, Seer can probably kill that on her own. Here, for example, like, half these champions, I'm pretty sure, like, have no gear anymore. But because of Cupidus, it'll just one-shot that stuff. Oof, yeah, that would be. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm a massive animal advocate, and I'll always, like, do things like, if I adopted my cat from the cat shelter, I couldn't do that job. It would absolutely mentally destroy me because I'm too soft. I can't handle the pain when it comes to animals, so I could never do that job. That would absolutely kill me. So, you know, I appreciate you actually moving into that sector to do it because that's something it's something I would love to do, but I know I just physically couldn't do. I would be useless. I wouldn't be able to handle all the trauma and all the stuff that you see doing that job. Yeah, you have to basically accept that humanity is terrible to do that job. That's the only thing I can look at it. You have to accept that humanity's a terrible species in order for you to do that job, because it's just, you know, some of the things you see and some of the things people do. It's hard. Yep, that's why I'm vegetarian. Have been for years. I did try to go vegan, but I just can't commit to it because a lot of the vegan stuff doesn't agree with me. Like if I have too much soy, it makes me really ill. So things like, you know, I love lattes. I tried to go full soy milk or alternative milk, and it just turned my stomach after a while because it was just too much. So I tend to like try to make sure I do ethically farmed. When it is based off animal products, it's all ethically farmed. Some of the vegan stuff is really crazy as well. Like, you know, you can't wear wool. I'm like, well, as long as the wool is harvested ethically, that's not hurting the animal. If anything, it helps them in the right situation. As long as they're not like packed in and, you know, eggs are always free range and stuff like that, then it's not, you're not harming the creatures. As long as they're cared for, it's okay. No, I've had Constantine for well over a year. I can accept that most people are okay. I mean, of course. I'm not saying everyone... I'm saying humanity as a general species is an awful experience. Like, you know, whaling is terrible. The way that we treat animals is terrible. The way that we consume and destroy the planet is terrible. I mean, there's... The company that owns Bulmers, which is like a cider company, decided that they wanted to sell a piece of land. So instead of thinking about the environment, they just basically chopped down hundreds of trees in their orchard because they no longer want it. And it's like those types of thought processes is where I'm saying humanity is terrible, because that has massive environmental impacts to the species of bugs and birds and, you know, the ecosystem, because they might, even though those trees are harvested for apples, those trees are still valuable for that ecosystem. You've potentially just harmed and destroyed the ecosystem because you want to sell a bit of land. So yeah, I mean, individuals are not necessarily terrible, but we as a species are a terrible species. We're a scourge on the planet. Yeah, exactly. There's you know, I'll never be critical of anyone who isn't vegetarian. Like, that's a choice. Like, I'm not going to lecture people on whether you should or shouldn't. It's a personal choice for me. I can't stand the concept of eating a dead animal, so therefore I don't. But that's not like... I'm not one of those crazy vegans or vegetarians that are like, oh, you're a terrible human because you eat... You know, you're part of the problem. I mean, it's a choice. It is what it is. If someone asks me why I'm vegetarian and why I do things, I'll give them my opinion. The only time I get like that is when I get people who think it's fun to mock it. When they start riding me for being a vegetarian, or basically say I'm like this eco-terrorist and all that stuff. When someone targets me for it, then I get like it. But generally, it's a personal choice. If people want to learn about it and then ask me my opinions, it's fine. But I'd never actually impose my opinion on anyone. I think that's the worst thing you can do. That is the death of free speech, basically, when someone's opinion is the only one that matters. It ain't cheap being vegetarian, I'll put it like that. If you want to be vegan or vegetarian, accept the reality that everything's going to be marked up by about 25% just because it's got the word vegetarian and vegan. Used to be like 10 years ago, if you bought food, it was like healthy living was the buzzword for like an extra 25% markup. If it had the word healthy living or healthy eating or like good for you, then it would cost you 25% extra. Now that's vegetarian and vegan. The greatest example is the Kit Kat. If you buy a Kit Kat in the UK, it's about 70 pence these days. If you buy the vegan version of the Kit Kat, which technically should be cheaper to produce because it's less in it, it's about £1, like £1.20. It's just like 50% more expensive because it's got the word vegan on it. It's the same thing practically. It should be cheaper to produce, but there you go. Or organic, yeah. Yeah. The word organic, the word vegan, and you're going to be paying more. Yeah, so that's it. It is, isn't it? Like, if you really want to know how awful some like humanity is, all you have to do is look at how China treats dogs. And the way that they do things over there is heart-wrenching. Honestly, it's the awful experience you can ever see. Some of the things they do over there. I'm a massive traveler, right? I've hiked the Himalayas, like the Annapurna circuit. I've been to South America. I've been to like 5 out of the 7 continents in the world. I actually cannot go to Asia because of the way that they treat animals. I can't do it. It breaks me. Breaks me every single time. It's like somewhere I can't go to, like India and places like that. I just can't do it. It would break me. India and China, pretty much off limits for me. And it's not the... So some people might say, well, you know, like... Some people might say, well, you know, other species do it and all this and that. And I'm like, yes, to some extent, but that's normally based on survival. The way that humanity does it is cruel. I can't go to Japan either. Japan's a red list for me because of their stance on whaling. Like, it's a red list for me. It's just their stance on whaling. I'm vegetarian. So I subscribe to the living concept of I don't consume or use anything that kills an animal. That's the best way to explain it. So there will be some things that are considered vegetarian that I won't consume because it harms the animal. To the extent, I actually can never watch Avatar 2 anymore because of the way that he brutally represented whaling in Avatar 2. I can't do it. It's like it broke me. I literally was traumatized for like a week. No, vegan is... It depends. Like, some aspects of vegan is a bit weird. It's a bit different like that. Like, vegans subscribe to things like they won't wear any animal products. Even if that doesn't kill the animal, they won't wear it, like wool. They don't consume any animals, whether it kills them or not. Like, veganism is purely like living a life that is exclusionary of any animal products. I don't really subscribe to that. Like, I'm wearing a form of wool right now. As long as the wool is ethically sourced, it's not really, in my view, a bad thing because it helps the animal. You know, if basically shearing the wool off a sheep means that sheep has a better quality of life, because sometimes the sheep's wool can be very heavy and it can hinder them. They can get stuck in things. So as long as it's ethically done and the animals have a good quality of life and they benefit, we benefit, and everyone's happy, then I haven't got a problem with it. So yeah, some people have said this to me before, like, oh, I'm vegetarian, but I eat fish. I'm like, well, you're not vegetarian then, are you? Because the last time I checked, a fish was an animal. You can be called pescatarian. I personally still think it's the same. There's no difference. Like, a fish is a fish. There's no difference to me. Yeah, veganism is literally... No, vegetarian is nothing. Yeah, essentially. Like, vegetarian is basically there's no animal death. Where vegan is no animal at all, is the best way to look at it. Yeah, there's basically a 10-minute scene in Avatar 2 where, like, James Cameron is known for his environmental campaigning, right? He's known for it. That's what Avatar 1 was very much about, was deforestation. Avatar 2 is basically about the damage to the water, to our oceans. And there's a 10-minute scene in Avatar 2 where he basically brutally shows you how they whale. And it is the most, like, heart-wrenching experience because the clinical way he approaches it, the way he shows it, it's awful. It's truly awful. Which is why I won't go to Japan, because they're pro whaling and they see nothing wrong with it, and I'm like, is everything wrong with it? What would we stop if we all eat meat? I mean, there's two angles to this argument, because there's an environmental and ecology angle, and then there's an ethical angle, right? So some people have argued, well, if we don't consume meat, then we have no use for cows, so therefore the cows will get killed. And, like, that's the ecology angle, where are over, like, Elon Musk is currently campaigning that we're leading to the death of the human race because we are the birth rates are dropping, and he's using very selected. He's basically using selective studies and selective statistics to back up his claim that the world's population is diminishing, which is true. Birth rates are dropping, but you would expect that because many developed countries around the world now are pro women's rights. So that means that women have the option to have a career, that women have the option to be their own person, that they don't have to be a slave to the man's desires to have children. So naturally, birth rates are going to drop because women don't get pregnant as young as they would normally do, and therefore they have careers, and then some women might decide they just don't want kids. That's their choice. So a lot of the developed countries like Japan, America, Britain are seeing reduced birth rates. But then you put that against a backdrop of, in the last 70 years, we've gone from like a world's population of about 4-5 billion to about 11 billion. So in that reality, are we really, like, is the birth rates dropping a problem when we're already over-indexed in the volume of human per land mass that we can possibly have? It's a very interesting debate to have. Like, I can understand where he's coming from in terms of, if the rates continue to drop, then will we lead to a dramatic statement of an extinction level event? I don't think so. Because I personally think we've got overpopulation at the moment and there needs to be a leveling off. But, but he's basically using selective studies and selective statistics to back up his claim that we need to start having more kids. And I'm like, no, I don't think we do. Yeah, birth rates dropping is related to many different factors. Curry's correct. One angle is economics. Many people don't feel like they can afford to have a child, and they're now educated. So therefore, they understand the cost implications of having kids. And therefore, they're being sensible, which is what you want, because there's far too many children in this world that are born into a situation where they're not in a good, stable environment, which is why we have things like crime, and why we have things like terrorism, and why we have things like truancy, and why we have things like young people getting in trouble with the law, because effectively most parents are not able to actually provide the required time with the kids because they've got to go to work, they've got to do lots of different things. There's very few people in this world that don't have to sacrifice something that they would want to do in order to keep a roof over their heads. That's just the reality of the world we live in, especially when you have a macroeconomic output where the rich people continue to get richer and the less like the middle class have become less wealthy every single time, right? That's just the world we live in these days. The global economy has driven us towards this siloed wealth pool where all the rich people have all the money. It's not exactly true because those rich people do provide a lot of jobs, but effectively the middle class loses out more. So, what is this song? It's really annoying. So in reality, the reason why most of us are not having children is simply because we can't afford it. It's not because people may not necessarily want it, is they simply just cannot afford it. There's also a thing of, as I said, we've advanced enough now to realize that, hey, women are just as good as the job at men. Don't listen to some people, because some people think that all the women are basically human incubators, but I think the majority of people here would accept that a woman can do the job just as good as a man in most cases. Except for things like, there are obviously some things that a man can't do and there's some things a woman can't do, but you know what I mean. They can have a career that isn't just writing notes on a bit of paper. I already had Riho. Yeah, I already had Riho. I'll probably do an updated Riho guide though, because I think a lot of people would welcome it. I don't think... Honestly, Curry, the problem is I don't think that's a problem. There's two issues here. One, there seems to be like this fanatical medical thing at the moment, and I've witnessed it firsthand, where the medical industry can't accept that getting old means you're going to die. So therefore, there's this constant, permanent drive to permanently save every living soul in the world. Would you mind? Even though, like, you know, I watched them resuscitate my 95-year-old great nan, even though she had a DNR, because they couldn't quite find the lawyer to basically say that the DNR was valid. I'm like, she's 95. Like, stop it. And what you end up doing then is you create like this whole pool of people that essentially you're artificially sustaining their life, even though they have no quality of life, because we seem to have this thing that we can euthanize a dog, but we can't euthanize humans. I don't really understand it. Like, props to Switzerland for having common sense laws. And then those people will create burdens on the medical system, because who's going to care for them? The hospitals can't do anything. They need to treat people who are dying. Well, they're not dying. They're just old. Like, so they've basically got an army of people that they don't know what to do with, which means then younger people who are waiting for operations and surgical solutions that gives them a good quality of life that they can produce for the economy are basically stuck in limbo because the hospitals don't have the capacity to treat them, which then creates a knock-on effect with the local services, which then creates a knock-on effect to employment, taxes, and all of it's all part of the same problem. People are retiring later because they have like 20 more years and they can't afford to retire, so therefore the jobs for the young people are not available. And therefore actually having a higher birth rate isn't going to solve the problem, because effectively there's no jobs for these young people to move into. So they're not going to produce taxes. They're going to sit on the street corners and basically do nothing because they can't get a job. So like, I'm fortunate enough that I'm in a well-paid job. I've bought my own home, which is very difficult to do as an individual solo. You know, trying to afford that solo was very hard. But a lot of people are not as fortunate as me. Yeah, exactly. So I don't believe in eugenics, no. So from my point of view is I'm very pro... I'm very much pro letting people do what they want to do when they want to do it, but I don't like telling other people what to do, if that makes sense. So like for me, the concept of equality is, well, so for example, if I believe something, then that doesn't mean that I have a right to tell everyone what my belief is, right? If someone asks my opinion, I can give my opinion. I should not be criticized for holding an opinion, even if that opinion would be, as a global scale, considered to be essentially incorrect, right? So if I held an opinion that said, for example, abortion is a crime, as an example, I don't hold that opinion, but if I did, as an example, as a hypothetical. Now, that doesn't mean that I would want a law that basically meant abortion was illegal, because it's an opinion that I hold that's personally to me. Now, if someone tried to tell me that I had no right to not have one, as an example, like if I, for whatever reason, then that to me would be not correct, right? Because nobody can tell me what I believe, but likewise, I can't enforce my beliefs on other people. That's the way that I believe the world should work. If I'm allowed to hold whatever opinion I want, and if someone wants me to ask my opinion, I can give that opinion. But I would never expect anyone to agree with my opinion, or I would never force my opinion on anyone else. And that's where the world goes wrong with the whole concept of freedom of speech. Freedom of speech should be, I'm allowed to say whatever I want. But freedom of speech is not what I say must be accepted as a correct. If I can say something crazy, it doesn't really matter. You know, but likewise, for example, I can disagree with someone else's opinion or the way that someone else lives their life, but I have no way to tell them not to do it. That's when freedom of speech is wrong. right? I can't go on Twitter and tell someone that being gay is terrible or having feelings for a man is terrible. Like, I don't have feelings for other men, but that doesn't mean that it's wrong that other people have that. We've went down very political thing here, but you know what I mean? Like, I don't understand in my brain why people just can't get along, and that's what I struggle with. I just don't understand why people just can't accept the reality that they have an opinion and other people don't. It always seems to be like this weighted thing of, you think that, you're a terrible human being. No, but that's what freedom of speech is abused like, Joe. That's what I'm saying. Freedom of speech is like a tool that is used like the Second Amendment in America about gun crime. It doesn't matter what happens, we just use the Second Amendment just because it's a get out of jail free card. We're nearly done with dailies, by the way. You have feelings for me, none can stop you. Oh, God. Yeah, I got 50 minutes to live arena. Exactly, and I think a healthy democracy is where nobody agrees with everything and everyone agrees with no one. If that makes sense. Because that's healthy. Because you should find balance in that spectrum. Like, some people will have similar agreements, some people will have disagreements. But as long as the held belief system is that I have a right to believe whatever I want and I'm not persecuted for it, then we're fine. The problem in today's society is everyone is persecuted for holding any belief, so therefore everyone wants to have no beliefs. So it's the reversal. You can't agree with anything, but you can't disagree with everyone. It's the complete opposite. People are afraid to hold this whole stupid debate about what is considered, like, can a man give birth to a child? I'm like, of course not. It's biology. Come on now. How have we got to this debate? Does that mean that you can't have, like, parents who are both men? No, of course not. You can. But clearly speaking, like, that is where you go, what can a man do? What can a woman do that a man can't? Well, clearly give birth. That's obvious. It's biology. That's the way that every species works, apart from a few that are like both, you know, but yeah. Like, you know, terrorism, for example, if people in Afghanistan want to run their country in that specific way, well, I don't live in that country, so it's not my responsibility to walk over to Afghanistan and tell them how to rule their country. It's very disrespectful. Can I lobby and say that I don't think that's the correct way for them to treat their people? Absolutely. But if they start mass murdering everyone, well, maybe as an international community, then we need to do something. But it's not on me to make that decision. Half of the world's problems is when democratic countries think they know better than non-democratic countries and then go in there to basically kill everyone and not actually have a plan. And then actually they end up killing more people than just leaving it be. Why am I farming this boss? Because it's the highest stage that I've got right now. Because obviously we haven't finished Doom Tower, so I just farm this boss at the moment. There is one use for this gear that I use, which is on Nia. I use Bloodthirst on Nia because every time that she does damage, every time she heals, she passively heals everyone. And because you have War Master, you can build it with a bit of damage build here because you get crit rate. It's probably like the only valuable, like 100% valuable end game place I can see for it at the moment. Don't worry, we're not going to get onto other more pressing or current topics like Israel and that. That's the line I won't go to because I have very passionate things about that and I'm not going to go down there. That's a rabbit hole we're not going down today. Right, okay, cool. Daily's done. That's what I wanted to make sure I got done, is I forgot about doing dailies, so Yeah, exactly, Jordan. People are afraid now to say what they think because they fear some random rights group or rights organization is going to call them, you know, homophobic or like anti this or anti that. And it's like, well, no. No, it's fine, Burnt. But the thing is, Burnt, we need people like you in the world. People who are willing to, you know, look at the worst of what we can produce as humanity and actually be kind to the right thing. I wish I could do it, honestly, but I know in my soul I just cannot face that kind of trauma. It would destroy me. Yeah, do you know what the funny thing is about endgame builds, right? I can do a champion guide, and if I don't include anything that's like at least somewhat balanced, all of the people will be watching it going, oh, it's great, but it doesn't apply to me because this gear is unachievable. Even if sometimes that gear is not unachievable, it will often come back to this gear is unachievable. It's quite funny. So I don't think there's going to be any boosts this time, Jason. That's why I'm not pulling on it, but I will pull one, actually. Someone reminded me this the other day, actually, the other hour. Let's just finish off these. That I actually need to... If you pull one soul stone, you'll get some free rewards that are probably worth it. Yeah, like sometimes people can't see the difference between a guide and a showcase, right? I do two types. I'll do a showcase where I basically like show off my 6-star Whisper fully wrecked build. Sometimes I'll do a guide which tells you how to use it. They're very different. But sometimes people go, what's the point of you doing this video because I can't achieve this? Like I might showcase a clan boss team. And then I'll get, why are you bothering this? Because, you know, we've got Bat Eater. Why do we need another clan boss team? Like, because I'm just showing a cool thing in game. I'm creating cool content. It doesn't necessarily always need to be, I can then go and reproduce this. Sometimes we can watch something and have a bit of fun, right? I don't watch pro players playing League of Legends or Counter-Strike Offensive and go, yeah, I'm going to go do exactly that same one shot that Simple just did there. Yeah, absolutely. That's what I'm going to do. No, I watch it because it's fun to see someone push to the absolute extreme limits of the game can handle. I'm saying, yeah, exactly. Do you play this game for fun? What is wrong with you? So whenever I build something now, right, for me as well, being 4 years, 4.5, 5 years into this game, it's very difficult for me to make like a champion build that isn't going to be strong because I've got area bonuses, I've got great haul bonuses, I've got all these different things, I've got gear. Like I just don't have bad gear anymore, so it's very difficult for me to make a build that is bad gear. It's just really impossible for me. How bad is this so far? Oof, look at this. They're getting up there. All the Togron, the conjoins are coming out. We made the right decision to tank this week. It's just, these are too strong. Yeah, save them up. Like the thing that someone's pointing out here is, for example, if you get 70 or even 150, right? What's 150? If I pull one of my Immortal Soul Stones and like 10 of these, that will give me 200. Honestly, it's probably worth you pulling 15 to basically get this. Pull 15 Mortal Soul Stones just to get this. 100 gems, 200 energy. This is what I'm going to do right now. I got 20, see? I've technically got 50. I just haven't exchanged these yet because it's a mission. So if I pull 15 of these, that will give me 100 gems and 200 energy, which is worth it. Might even get something good out of it. We probably won't. Oh, I've already got a 2-star Zenith, so it's not really worth. Oh, a 3-star Bambus. I mean, that's quite good. 3-star Bams is quite good. That's really good, actually. I'll take that. Not bad from a temple. I actually don't have many Shamael souls, so we'll take that as well. I've already got a Xena soul, and as we can't get her anymore, so we might as well sell that. And Neldo is already at 5-star. We don't need another one at 2-star. Let's just pull the last 5. 1-star Lockwine. Epic rates are good. 2-star Gembo. Back to raise. Ooh, that's good timing. That is good timing. There's a Harrier video in the works, okay? There's a Harrier video in the works, but I need another champion before I can do it. But that's a very big pull. That's huge, because now I actually have crit damage. So that's great. That's good timing for that. But it's in the works. I need to pull the other champion first. And that now gets me these. Perfect. I don't need to do any more. That's actually kind of... that was actually kind of really efficient 15 stones. Because we got Bambus, we got 4-star Harrier, which I need to... I'm waiting for the... I'm waiting for a reason to pull my Ancients at the moment. That's the problem. I haven't got a reason to pull my Ancients yet, so I haven't done it. Once I have a reason to pull my Ancients, which is probably a guaranteed, I'll do it. I just don't have a reason yet, but I need to get a rare to do a Harrier video. It's his pairing. He has a pairing he does, right? He has this pairing with Hospitaller. So I need to pull a Hospitaller before I can do it. Will there be a soul event for the next fusion? They'll probably do an awakening boost. Like you see, I got 140 ancients. I was told there would be a Wallmaster Authorian guaranteed ancients, and I'm still believing that there will be. That's why I haven't pulled for it yet. I've done that now, haven't I? Cool. I don't know if I'm going to do this Sand Devil one. I might. I always like to do Sand Devil. I just don't know if I will. Whoa. He's gone a bit crazy. Look at that. 15,000. I already have mentioned it to him. Right, we got that in a bit, so that's cool. 37 minutes. Awesome. All right, so we're going to build some champions here. Cool. So I have a hit list. I've got Morag, Blizzard, Siege Hulk, Kellen, Ruella, Xena, Nobel, Sinacia, Rector Durath thing. First things first, Samson the Masher. Samson the Masher is the first one here. Because he pops up in all these awful places, right? Samson the Masher, I tend to find, pops up in all the awful places that you just don't have a damage dealer. So we're going to build him. He kind of needs accuracy, but he has increased accuracy as well, so he doesn't need too much. So I don't think we need an accuracy banner. I think what we're going to do is pick a HP with speeds. See what we got going on here. No, you can't use the Forge. That was pretty bad. That was not bad. Oh, we really have terrible. Oh, look, there you go. That'll do. Is the Artifact Enhancement event still on? No, it's ended. Okay, cool. Yeah, I totally saw this and I was like, yeah, no thanks. I'm out. Not even doing that. That's awful. Look at that. Too much. And then what we're going to do is we're going to find a crit damage amulet with accuracy substats. That's how we're going to find the additional accuracy we need. What's that? That's not bad. 22. Honestly, I could take it from Cleo because I don't really use Cleo at the moment. HP. He is HP, right? Yeah, he's all HP, good. Yumako's on there, and there's also, let me check. Michinaki, Lady Kimi, Jintoro, and Genzin. Genzin's quite good. And Michinaki, of course. Wonder what this rolls. Not the best. That one's not bad. Oh, hey, there we go. If in doubt, we get a HP roll. Okay, cool. So, let's build Samson the Masher. He's currently muling gear, so we don't really care about that. Optimize. We're going to do damage mode on his A2. We're going to configure. We're going to exclude everything from 1, 2, 3. He's going to have crit rate, crit damage. He's going to have... Doesn't really need Laura Steel, but he could benefit from the accuracy, so we'll take the pinpoint accuracy because he's going to be quite tanky anyway. We'll just pick a random soul cross stage. Like, I think he's in Cobble Market, Boss, Hard 5 at the moment. I think that's the one he's in. This one here, so... Put him at like 220. Give him like... he's going to have increased accuracy and increased crit damage, right? Because he always self-buffs and then goes into damage. So he always has those. So let's give him enough for 320. I mean, I should give him 220 speed, and then I think the ceiling for accuracy is like 400. So like 350, I think is a good, like 360 is a good break point. I'll take these away. Take that away. It's fine. It's fine. I don't have enough oil at the moment. It's fine. So we got the new sets feature is live. I've seen a few people get confused about this because they're like, why can't I select accessories? You can no longer, or not so much no longer, you no longer have to specifically require accessories separate to the primary stat. So what I can do now, for example, is if I want him to have, say, 4 stone skin, and then I want him to have 4 supersonic, I can just do that, and what it will do is it will find 4 stone skin or find 4 supersonic, irrespective of whether it's an accessory or an artifact slot. Right? I don't actually have to now specify this specifically. That is now free for you to just change as much as you want. There's probably some combinations where it breaks a little bit because there's so many permutations you could possibly have. Like, you know, theoretically, I could do this, right? I could basically say I want 1 accuracy set. I want 1 stone skin. I want 1 cleansing. I want 1 blood shield. Then I want 1 supersonic. You see what I mean? Like, I could have... Because technically, I've got 4 artifact spots left. So it could take 1 stone skin, 1 cleansing, and 1 blood shield is like my 3 on the row. I've still got 3 spots I could have. So I could still have another critical damage set. I could still have a merciless set. Do you see what I mean? Like, this has been why it took me so long to build this system. Because there are so many permutations that you can possibly have now. Like, when does a variable set now become an artifact over an accessory? Do I always take it from the accessory budget or the artifact budget to start with? There are some in this list that are accessories only. So the moment I reach a point where I've said I need 3 accessories, I've got to stop allowing you to select these cleansings because you can't actually have a stone skin, cleansing, blood shield, and supersonic accessory. You can only have 3. So there's bound to be some combination that I haven't thought of that will break. That will literally break the system. But I'm pretty confident that the average person isn't going to try and find a way to break it. The average person's going to go, well, I want basically 4 stone skin, and I want 4 savage. Where is savage here? Wait, why is savage not on the list? See, it's already breaking here for some reason. I need to... Where is Savage? So I can have 4 Savage, and then 4 Stone Skin. That's what I think people will do. Yeah, someone will. But it's just one of those things that I'm sure there are some situations, once people raise them, it'll be almost like a iterative thing where, as people say, it breaks when you do this flow, I'll find a way to fix it for that flow, because I spent 8 hours trying to find all the different combinations. No, it will never prioritize sets, Nick. It will prioritize stats. So what it's going to do, it's going to find the build that returns the highest effective health, which is the balance between health and defense. It'll never tell you to use you have to tell it to use that set if you want. The only sets that it will always prioritize are sets that increase the damage output, aka ignore defense. If ignore defense as a stat increases the damage potential, then it will recommend that set. But it won't recommend regeneration, because regeneration actually doesn't help you stay alive, it helps you heal. So anyway, for him, I don't really care about sets right now. All I want to do is take out Stone Skin and Protection and Supersonic as variables, and Merciless. Does he AoE on his A1? No, he doesn't, does he? I don't think I particularly want Slayer either. So I'm taking the variable sets out because they're too powerful, so I don't want him to use any of them. I'll do Glyph 5. Give it a 5 here. Okay, let's see what we can find. Is Samson good? He's good if he can kill someone. If he can't kill anyone, then no. But he appears in a lot of stages where you don't have DPS options. There's a lot of stages where you basically can only use like health and support, and he becomes then the strongest damage output for those. But he has to kill someone to do damage, right? If he doesn't kill someone, he doesn't do damage, and that's where it comes down to. Okay, so first gearing of the night, we're going to use this build here. And we're going to first go for... Right, have I actually got space? Yeah, I do. Good. Fit in room. So first things first, we're going to take from lethal. So it's putting it in a lethal gear. Now, the nice thing is I don't have that many HP-based damage dealers. So a lot of my HP gear has just been sitting here waiting for me to gear people like this, for example. You know, that boot there is really good. But I haven't had someone to put it on. I don't need it on Narcissus because it's found a better combination. Because I need speed on Narcissus, where I don't need speed as much here. We've got this one. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to get the builds manager ready for this stream, but we will probably be doing a builds manager when I actually have it live, you know? So it's a level 16 like that. Yeah. Phalanx's helmet. And a perception shield. Which is an epic level 16. That one. Nope. That one. There we go. So he's under crit capped at the moment because we haven't ascended these gloves. Which I can ascend him up, but I'm not going to ascend him all the way. Because I need to wait for the mission. Right, there's missions to ascend to level 6. I will hold this until level 6. But it'll get us close enough. Let's just quickly run him in Minotaurs as well to get his top row. May the 9th. Miffed. May the 9th. Yeah, so the problem with Samson is he has to kill someone to hit twice. If he hits twice, his damage is really good. If he hits once, his damage is okay. But for what I need him for in Sintranos, he's perfect because he will fill the gap in a lot of these stages where you need a damage dealer And the restrictions basically limit you to people like Mighty Uko. You know, good champions, but they don't do damage. So you see there, that wasn't a lot of damage because he didn't hit twice. He's obviously only level 5 as well. So what we do now, with any champion I'm building for the Cursed City of Sintranos, I instantly lock them to level 3, and then I don't change gear anymore. Anyone that I've specifically built, they go into lock 3, and then they stay there. So it means that we can start moving towards this plan of not having a regear between Sintranos rotations. Because I do have enough gear that I can build a lot of champions without having to gear swap. And hopefully that will help with my inventory storage as well, because that's a bit of a problem at the moment. Hey Seth, what do you think about using Gamma as a counter to Wukong? It's very hard to make possible. And the only problem with any counter in Live Arena specifically, but I mean, he could work in Tag Team, but in Live Arena is the ban problem. If he's such a hard counter, he's just going to get instantly banned. So it's not really worth it. I haven't, but I'm pretty sure Vlad's faster. We'll try it now, but I'm pretty sure Vlad's faster. This is only taking longer because Samson the Masher is taking turns. Like, I'll try it with Wukong now, but I don't think it will be faster. What is this song? No thanks. See, it's not that much faster. It's just because every time the boss hits me, Samson takes a turn. So it's actually fine. I use Vlad just because Vlad is just my go-to. It's mainly because every time Samson the Masher gets attacked, he counterattacks. So he's extending the run. See here, look, counterattack. Otherwise, Vlad can do this in like 20 seconds. It's just all the Samson attacks. See what I mean? 24 seconds that time. Okay, good. Samson, have yourself some crit rate, crit damage. Take this to give yourself some accuracy. Do that as well. And then let's just take him into the tavern, give him some levels. Give him to like level 40 is probably enough. Cool. Let's see if we get some HP percentage. Oh, flat HP was close. Let's see if this is going to give me crit damage. Yes, that's nice. Let's see if this is going to give me health. HP. Ooh, it's close. Oh, that gave me HP. Why do I have so many brews? I don't farm the brews, I just don't use them. To be fair though, I do a lot of my champion training in campaign. I'm not a massive brew user. I know a lot of people are though. I basically do pretty much all of my champion training in campaign, so I can preserve a lot of them. You know, pretty good. This room's to improve. Obviously, like the last 3% is going to come from here. Should do. Oh, and Laura Steel, of course. HP, lovely. HP. Okay, not so great. HP. Okay, cool. So he's kind of ready to go now. So we can take him into the stage that I wanted him for, which is this. Take him out with Samson. Okay. Seer can't remove Bolster now. Uko's kind of a problem here. So now he should be able to smash the spiderlings. Okay, maybe not. Not quite yet. That's why we don't use our mans, by the way. Just get rid of those. Yeah, when he gets Laura Steel and he gets the last ascension on his A2, we'll be fine. So this is the only problem that I'm having with this is I'm probably going to be dead here. I don't think this is going to work. I'm going to have more healing. Or like more resetting. Eventually she'll put Leech on someone. Well, Samson didn't really help here. This could well be a man-eater job. Man-eater's kind of doing a job on him. I don't think you can use Wukong here. I think this is restricted to HP champs. That's why I'm using HP only champs. Oh, I'm going to get blasted here. Oh, so many poisons. I think I'm dead. Oh, well, I got one more turn. I could revive everyone. Let's find out. All right. Thanks. Full revive. We're back. We're back in business. Let's do that. Oh, see, the spiderlings will heal the queen. That's the problem I've got right now. The spiderlings are going to heal the queen. But I have no choice. And tick weight 2. Oh wait, I didn't. That's cool. I took the counterattack. See, I thought even if you strip the counterattack, it didn't. But I guess because he took the counterattack away, they didn't counterattack, so they didn't heal. So now I could do this and smash, and that's what I meant by the double hit. See, if he hits twice, he actually does quite a lot of damage. If he hits once, it doesn't do enough damage. So because we actually hit twice, we did quite good damage there. I will be honest though, I'm pretty sure the winner of this is Man-Eater. I'm pretty sure Man-Eater did more damage. Oh no, he didn't. Samson did the work. What do we got here? Trash. Terrible. Game. 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 That one's not too bad. That was terrible. I generally don't keep 5-star bottom row because the chances of you getting a reroll on that is not great. Okay, so we've completed everything that isn't Soul Cross now. Great. So now I think I'm going to focus on S18 because in about 15 minutes we've got live arena, so I want the refreshes. So here I need to build Xena. And it's what do we run? Like Wuji will AoE counterattack, but I think if I take damage, I'm dead. Like, what is in this stage here? So it's Kleidner, Eileel, Elva. So the first thing is we've got to kill Elva, Emic. Oh, it's double Hegemon. Ooh. Double Hegemon. I remember now why I struggled on this. It's double hegemon wave 2. Because wave 3 is fine. It's not so much of a problem. It's the wave 2 is surviving the double hegemon. Let's just see what other people have built here. I think Warmaid, I'm pretty sure I can probably do this with just this. I'm pretty sure. Because she's got 2 AoEs, right? So she will wreck them. She's not booked, unfortunately, but I feel like she will wreck them. I don't think she got masteries either. I only see where she's at with masteries. But I feel like if I put her in like Stone Skin Savage or Stone Skin Lethal and just put her in Stone Skin and then just throw in Alika for a bit of extra damage, maybe she'll live, maybe she'll die, we'll see what happens. I think it's okay. Maybe just throw in Nobel as well, just for some fodder. Out of these right now, we've got to build her, and, you know, we've got some masteries on her, but not many. Ogrin, I feel like I can use Ogrin because he's built, he's got masteries. Fenshi's got masteries, we could use him. Wuji has masteries, we could use her. Nobel doesn't have masteries, and Alika is built for clan boss, so built really strong. Because like right now, for example, I just take her in with like this build here. Hey, Cratchin. Like, obviously, like this. Which one is it? It's just not fast enough right now. But I think she can do a job, right? Obviously, we need to get in a turn before them. Okay. So this is a full team rebuild, and we got 13 minutes before live arena, which I kind of should have prioritized this a bit more than all the daily stuff. I need to think about arena here because she is going to be in an arena build. So probably need to have her like this. Something like that. Okay, so something like this, that, for now. Yeah, it's always nice to take a day off. God, this song's a bit aggressive in my brain. Okay, so we need to like finalize, like, probably level 50 2-turn Stone Skin War Maiden will do it. Like, the stat requirements here are not too crazy. Or I just basically make her 60 right now. I could do. No, I've not used her yet because she's been in the backlog. She's been in the pipeline. I feel like this team can do it. So we just need to build. Let's see here. We need to build Nobel, Xena. Can I just tweak the jailer into a build, or is he just not in? I mean, he's fast. He's not got any crit rate or anything. He's just hoarding gear, so no. So I would need to build the jailer. Or I use Wuji over the jailer. The problem with Wuji is she's just so, like, such a terrible... Like, she's very difficult to keep alive because her base HPs are really low. But she is booked and she has got masteries, which is always more valuable than anything else. So maybe we just... No, we'll do Jailer. We'll do Xena. We'll do Jailer, Xena, Wuji, Fenchi maybe. Look, Fenchi's mostly in a build. He just needs... Oh, man. I've never got any champion storage anymore. It's really painful. You going to champion storage. Can I reserve vault anyone over here? Not really. You're in the reserve vault for now. How long to live arena? 9 minutes. I'm never going to get this done in 9 minutes, am I? It's going to take me 9 minutes just to build them all. Like, can I just tweak him into a crit rate build like this? Get him in Relentless and then get him in some crit rates, like crit damage, accuracy. I don't need much, I just need like 13% crit rate. Just take that. Just to get him into a build. So we can use Fenchi as he is. He needs a complete rebuild. Xena needs a rebuild. So let's build Xena first. Do a live refresh. Xena. What up, cat? So we're going to be able to use the new optimization required sets feature here. What is her best damage? Let's have a look. Probably at A3. You want food, yeah? Okay. The cat has called. Yeah, it gets really expensive to unlock, and I really just don't want to. You got Delaja, which is in Mikage. Nice. Mikage's so good. She's so good. We'll build her for General Arena, 4,000 defense, 4,000 HP. So she doesn't do any self-buffing, does she? She just basically increases attack and stuff, so we'll get it for like 230 speed. Don't really need axe, don't really need crit damage. So, slots-wise, let's see. Yeah, she's very demanding. We want attack, speed. So we do have a banner. A reaction is always nice to have. Or I just go more stats. I feel like reaction is probably worth going for. Let's just see what it rolls. I don't really care about. I know I'm wasting silver tomorrow, but I just wanted to see what that was going to do. Or we just take this off here and ignore the speed. One's a lot of attack. One is not so much. I feel like the one with attack is probably a good idea. Or we go slower and get a revenge piece. Which, I mean, revenge not bad, but I don't know. I feel like, let's see what other reaction we can get here. Oh, we actually have a stone skin piece. That's good. So we're gonna have to take that one probably. Let's stage it. I really need another stone skin. How many do I need? If I have one there, I still need another stone skin. Because you need 2 stone skin accessories. So I can go stone skin ring. There's merciless. That's a protection. Protection. Okay, so it'd have to be an amulet. Because in order to go 4 stone skin for 4 stone skin for savage or for lethal, we'd have to have 2 accessories. So yeah, I can try and ore some of these. Let's see where this rolls. It's pretty good for a bomber, though. That's the problem. Let's... Oh, that one's already been reworked. I mean, I could rework that. Crit damage. Oh. It's actually made it a lot worse now, but never mind. And obviously he's got defense crit damage at the moment, so and that's already been reworked. We've got one more rework we can do. Oh, thank the Lord. I mean, it's 5-star, but it's crit damage. We'll take it. We'll take it. One more. There we go. We'll take it. I'm also thinking about the arena set in here. That's why I'm, you know, using both. So we got 18-3, 6, 26. I mean, that's worth 869 attack at the moment, but obviously it would be a lot higher. Like, that's probably worth, you know, when she's maxed out, a lot more. Or we go the reaction banner. To be honest, there's not that much difference between that and the reaction banner. It's 6% plus the 8% glyph. The speed is about the same. You know, and obviously we would put 6% on it. I think I'll just go with this one. Okay, cool. All right. So now that we've done that, we can do this. Get rid of that. That. We would have attack, crit damage, attack, speed attack, damage crit rate. And then we're going to require stone skin, at least 4 pieces. Now, theoretically, because I've told it 2 pieces in my bottom row, it should pick naturally between savage and stone skin. That's what we're going to test here. We're going to put the new feature to its limit. I'll put it at like 4 speed, attack percentage 5, a bit of attack here, awesome. Sets to slots to... So I've just asked for 230 speed, basically. Let's see what it comes up with. So theoretically, because I've put 4,000 defense, it should automatically find a lethal set with ignore defense and 2-turn stone skin. This is where I will probably use these boots. Here is where I will use these boots, because I want the 4-piece stone skin. So we can get 231 speed, 5.8k attack. Oh wait, we need to put it on maximum level here a second. So even though I didn't tell it I wanted an ignore defense set with my stone skin, because I've gone damage mode and I've set the defense quite high, I know it's going to go, well, you've got 2 accessories. You know, find the 4-piece with lethal. That's what it's done essentially. It's found the 4 pieces of stone skin I need with the lethal. It hasn't gone and found 4 random pieces at the top row. It's basically just figured it all out. So we'll go with these. The stone skin boots are finally getting used. They've been sat there for ages. I don't know necessarily whether it's correct to use them on Xena, but I do think, like, I personally think that maybe Xena is a better option than Stultus at this point for my arena options. At this point, I feel like that's the reality. So I'm going to take this off Magna. We're going to take this off you. Attack percent. Attack percent. Yes. Oh, it's like... There's nothing more of a rush in this game right now than getting the first roll accessory that you want. It's the highest rush in the game. It truly is. Attack. Ooh. I need this one. Nice. So we got that. Lovely. So if you notice, I'm taking everything to level 15 because I'm saving it for the deck event tomorrow. If I have like 17 artifacts that I can just go 16, 16, 16, that's going to be really good. Like, you know, ideally this needs to be crit damage. This is going to take a while to dust up, but... Attacks, what we want. You know, so in her current build right now, she's 225, 232, 45. Not bad. Not bad. So that's like one build, but like these guys are running at 200 speed. So even with these, this one build, I don't think it's enough, you know? It's like, this is not going to kill anyone. It's ridiculous how difficult this is going to be. I don't even know if I can do this today, but I can at least build them today. But anyway, we're going to have to go... We're not going to have time here because I've got to win 20 live arena, so we're going to have to just spend the gems instead of get the tokens. That's why I wanted to do... That's kind of why I wanted to do 18, because I wanted the tokens, so I saved myself gems, but... You know. It is what it is. Right then, we got to win 20... Marius missions, here we come. We gotta win 20. Well, no, because I want to get the... Oh, not Dragon Paws. I'm gonna lose this one. I want the Void Iron Twins for the 40 Immortal Essence. Oh, this... That's better. So I got to win 20. So far today, I think I fought 15 or 16. I think I've done 15 or 16 fights today, and I've won 10 of them. Which is not bad. And that was in an hour. So theoretically, as long as this works efficiently, you know... Yeah, that's when you start pulling shards. I might just get one shot here. Creedon's really good. Neldor's better though, in my opinion, but Creedon's pretty good. Don't lock my turn meter. Don't lock my turn meter. Don't lock my turn meter. You can lock me out, but don't lock my turn meter. Oh, you absolute monster. Ugh. I hate it. I hate it so much. Just don't let him... I don't mind losing my skills, but when you take my turn meter away, I can't play the game. So, I mean, this is why I'm losing, is the turn meter drop. It's not the lockout. I haven't got time to waste on fights like that. I lost because the turn meter dropped, not the lockout. Because what normally happens with that team is I can A1 with Rotus, and then hopefully that triggers a counterattack which resets the Necret. Then I can use Netrek's ally attack. And that's how I get around the Warlord counter. But when he fully depletes everyone, I can't do anything. Is your card the best DPS to go alongside double ally attack for FK? Yeah, for waves. Unless you have Gens in. Unless you have Gens in, yeah. I probably should have just let him have our mans and tried, but normally in that situation I'm too slow and they can't, you know. I lose all my turn meter. It's like 70% Drayden. So like getting... Basically, he got 100% because he couldn't drop the turn meter of... That's just because of Stone Skin. So he basically got 100%. Genzin's better than Rabbit with Mikage, Nobo. The Mikage will drive you towards Genzin because of the amount of damage you can do. Oh, man. Honestly... Arbiter, Rotus, that's fine. I mean, I can go towards the Wukong for that, or the Rotus. I'm probably not going first. Let's just do that. Yeah, Rhonda would be good, but if she dies, it's going to be very difficult for me to get her back, whereas with Wukong, at least I can get him back all the time. Armand's is just basically a bot, like something to ban. He's a bot ban. They'll always ban Armand's 9 times out of 10. If they don't, I probably win. Man, every single one of them is 4 or 5 star. Honestly, I think I take Rotus out. Mainly because I can deal with Harima, but I can't deal with Rotus in one shot. I'm 10 out of 30 green. So I gotta win 20 now in the next 2 hours. Honestly, I don't think it's gonna be possible. I think I'm gonna be behind now because I've got to do 40 Immortal Essence. I just think I'm gonna be behind, so... Interesting. Like, who are you going to kill? You can kill Wukong. You probably will A2 Wukong. Like, I wouldn't go to Narcissus. I'd go to Wukong. Okay. I never know why you pick the healer. Like, you think you're going to kill the healer. You're probably dead now. Let's do that. This. I can literally... So I can either try to A2 someone and kill them, or I can wait. Do you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to do this. There's a reason why I'm doing this. The only way he wins is Harima, Well, he can't win with Harim now because I block revived it. So this is why I wanted the free refills. Look how expensive this is going to get. I'm already at 35 gems. I needed another like 19 wins. Which is maybe I just need to accept that I'm not going to get my void keys in with the immortal essence. And if that's the case, that's the case. But it will take me 20 to 30 minutes to do the 18. So, I don't know. Like, I need 19 wins. It's going to get stupidly expensive in gems at this point. So, it's annoying because the milestone gives you 4 refills after you've just won 30. I'm like, can't you make it so the milestone before gives me the 4 refills to help me win the next one? Okay, so he's going on man's Wukong. I mean, I can stop him taking a turn and go full speed. And then leave my DPS last. That could work. The only thing I find when I pick this combo is I'm 90% certain I'm going to get a Torment. Whenever I pick Arbiter and Shuzhen, I'm like 90% certain Torment is coming out next. That's the other thing, Burnt. Yeah, at least with the Sintranos, you get them for like 99 days. But with the milestones, it's like 24 hours. Oh, he didn't. Okay, cool. So I will probably go first, but I now need someone that I know can basically win me the fight. And Xena's not ready yet, so that's not great. I could go Baron, but that's going to struggle against this. It depends who they ban, right? I don't know who they'll ban. They'll probably ban Narcissus. What should you focus on a returning player? Doom Tower, Clan Boss team, get your dungeons up to progression, like a good progression state, and then focus on probably finishing out faction wars. It depends where you're at as a returning player. Oh, he didn't. Okay, interesting. So he got rid of Ancora, so he's given me my 2 damage dealers. This might be okay. How do you solve a problem called speed boosting? I can't win. There's literally nothing I can do to win this. Oh well. Chalk this up to another loss. Yeah, it's going to be a loss because it's full stone skin, so he'll just one-shot me now with an E3. He's going to block revive everyone. There you go. This one's done. The moment there was 4 stone skin, I lost. Because I can't go twice. It's just a waste of time. It was lost the moment they had 4 stone skin. It's just a waste of my time. Not going very well. Probably start working through Sintranos then, Chris. Hydra and Sintranos is your focus. Yeah, the moment you see like 4 stone skin there and you're a full speed team, you've lost. There's nothing you can do because even the supports will kill your team. Because yeah. There's nothing you can do. It's not. I'm not upset about it. It's just the reality of not knowing what they get, what they built like. If I knew that they were 4 stone skin, I've never built speed teams, so I would build something else. But you don't know. Can we take a moment to realize that every single opponent I've faced so far has been minimum 4 or 5-star ascended? Look at them. Every single opponent I've faced so far is minimum 4-star on every single champion. It's getting a bit ridiculous, I'm not going to lie. I can pick Wukong as my second damage dealer here. Probably going to have to lock out the Yumiko. Who do I do as utility? Do I just go more damage maybe? Could just go more damage to try and... We'll bring a second reviver. Just bring a second reviver. Yeah, but it's the volume of them burnt is what I'm saying. It's the amount of players that I'm fighting that have them. No, this was like this before Willis. Like Lazarius wasn't in there. Yumiko wasn't in there. I have to take out Lazarius. I don't think I'm going to win this one. I think I'm going to get locked out and Rotust. Prism Soulstones have nothing to do with this. This was as bad as it was before. Because half of these champions weren't even in the Prism system. Thank you, A1 Ancora, for not working. The only hope I had was Ancora A1 reset Narcissus A2, but it didn't. So Rotus is now going to one-shot Narcissus. Is going to probably one-shot Ancora. And then A2 and one-shot my... either probably A2 my Narcissus as well to reduce his max HP. There you go. Now the Narcissus to reduce his max HP. There we go. And I've lost. Nothing I can do. Because Ancora didn't get her A2 back. The only hope I've got is maybe I've still got enough damage here. But the moment you lose max HP, it's done. It's done. You lose too much health. And all his damage is based off health because of the stupid base HP rule. He's going to kill my Elva now. And I've got decreased attack on there, so I can't even survive that. Oh, there's hope. Very slim hope. Oh, I don't have it. Oh, it's very slim hope. Oh, it's gonna be close. Don't A1. No. No, 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 no. Ah! Yes, it does. Damnations. Do you know why I lost that? Because I didn't get Ancora's A1. If I had Ancora's A1, I would have been fine. Look at them. He'll ban Narcissus. Leave me with Rotus, Rhonda. Oh, okay. Interesting. Might actually have a chance now. Very slim, but I might have a chance. I feel like I got a good window when I fought earlier in the day. Matchmaking, because I won like 65% of my wet matches, but I'm already 1-3 down. She's going to A3 and instantly stun me. Oh, no, okay. I made the mistake. I should never do this. Game. Game. There we go. It's actually okay. I should go before Wukong. I can't double hit because the first hit's going to go on that. Do I just save my abilities or do I A2? Just save my abilities, I think. Take him out. He's no reviver, so Wukong's useless now. So that's the only good news. He has no reviver, so Wukong's out of the fight. So as long as I don't get Road Dust, I'm fine. He's going to strip my buffs. Hey, she remembered she can do that. The Ultimate Death Knight is stopping me from block reviving his Road Dust at the moment. But I can now A2. So as long as he doesn't one-shot my Narcissus... He's going to one-shot my Narcissus, isn't he? And he's going to run out of shield, so I can't A2 him. It's annoying as hell. So I don't get double hit. I could still lose because of the Rotor, see, that's the problem. Ultimate Death Knight's slowing it down. How has he got his turn back already? How has he got his turn back already? Oh, for frigging hell's sake. I hate this game. I hate this game. He stunned my Duchess, didn't he? He stunned my Duchess, which is where the problem happened. That wasn't Rotus that won that. That was Ultimate Death Knight. I got to win 19 wins, and I've won 1. I don't want to spend 500 gems trying to do this, but at the same time, I'd like to get it done. I don't even think I'm going to be able to. I've lost 3 in a row now, so I've got to wait a minute. Why can't they fix this bug? It's so frustrating. You can't really do that, Curry. Do you know how long it would take me to get back to silver at this point? You got to remember, there is no natural decay. So it would literally take me 4 months to get back to silver. It's impossible for me to get back to silver at this point. The bug is in gold, Spud Gaming. If you lose 3 in a row in gold, it tries to find you a bot. You can't find a bot, which means then you basically time out after a minute because that's the default timeout. And then it resets your matchmaking to find you a player. It's such an easy reproducible bug, I can't fix it. It's so annoying. So... yeah, the thing with the live arena ladder is that you can't really not climb. You have to work really hard not to climb. Probably green. Oh, he let me have our mans. Let's see if our mans can do it. Rotus is pretty good into Leo, but pretty bad into Harima, so... that should give me boost, steal. And then can we put Harima in the grave? Thank you. Take out the Leo. Then take health off the Duchess. Okay, so now we just got to be careful. We got to wait for our abilities. Because Marichka will revive, and we got to instantly control the Siphi. So I need to basically A1 until I get my A3 back so I can instantly A3. Okay, that's good. Let's just deal with you. Damn. That's really not worth using right now. Put it on cooldown. Boost. Okay, good. All right, we're in a good position now. Got all our abilities back. Let's just try and reset everyone back up. Okay. She's going to revive everyone. That should boost me. Instantly kill the Siphi. Now kill this. I gotta be careful because he will hurt. Put him in a sheep. He should pop out a sheep, give me turn meter. He scares me still. There we go. It's all about control, that. It was just about making sure that the moment Siphi came back, I instantly killed the Siphi and then dealt with it. But the good thing there is our man's sheep ability is able to basically take half of Harima's health away from her. So by taking half of her health away, it kind of makes her less of a problem because I only have to take half her health. Whereas if she was before, I'd have to try and defeat a strong affinity opponent on 100% of their health with everything else. Good lord, another 6-star fully awakened Siphi. Like, what is... I just found Krakens. Like, I've never seen so many souls in my life. I'm getting closer to Quintus, though, bit by bit. This is just stressing me out because I know I need to win 40 Immortal Essence, and I could be using the Sunday keys to get Immortal Essence. But there's no... I think there's no way that I'm going to be able to get enough wins in the next hour and a half to be able to get 19 wins, 20 wins locked out, right? I've got 18 more wins to do. It's just... It's going to cost me too many gems. That's the problem. Probably going to ban the Arbiter. I don't know why I'm using Quintus. Yeah, I know, QWERTY. I'm being hopeful. I might just, you know, give up and just push Sintranos instead. I mean... Yeah? Don't matter how many souls you got if you can't deal with the Narcissus. Ha! Eat it! Scrub. Like, these gems are going to get expensive. You know, and I need to win, like, 13. What's frustrating me is this. Doing Immortal Soul Essence on a Sunday is double the amount of Soul Essence per key. But there's no way that I'm going to be able to do this, this, and this before reset. Because it's going to take me too long to get this. I can probably do another 17 wins between this window and the next window if I do 18, right? I can probably do that, but I can't do it before the end of the Sunday keys. That's what's going to stress me out. I think I'm just going to have to accept that it's going to take me longer. Because I don't really want to be buying Iron Twins refills in the week for, like, a small chance of getting 4 Essence. I might just have to accept it's going to take me a lot longer now to get Armand's and just... to get Marius and just deal with the fact that I'm not going to get it as fast. So... You pulled the Imako and you're unprepared. Arman's like build supersonic stone skin. I got a question. Don't kill me. I pulled a Yumiko and I'm unprepared. Arman's build like supersonic stone skin. You just want it to be super fast with as much accuracy as you can. You don't necessarily... You can go like an Arman's build, yeah. You can do if you want. Remember, though, that you can still get locked out under stone skin. So if you're going stone lockout versus lockout, then she won't win. I feel like the similar setup again is pretty good. They do stop. They do stop at a certain point, yeah. But they still. I knew he was going to pick Rhodas there. I mean, I think if I do that, I can still win. As long as he gives me Narcissus, I'm fine. I don't know if I'll still push after that. Oh, he didn't give me Narcissus. Interesting. Okay. I mean, I don't... Unless he's 4 stone skin. Only 1. Interesting. Alright. Who's she going to punch? Oh, that's nearly a dead Siffy. Can we get rid of this? Lovely. Like, rule number 1 of Live Arena. Unless you absolutely know you can deal with Armands, you ban Armands. Because this guy's never getting a turn now. Oh, he's sneakily... Alright. Have this then. It's another win. Before you lose points, I don't know if there is a limit. There could be, but I don't think there is. There is in Classic, but not live. Not Tag Team. I barely see Taras anymore. I don't see Tarases anymore. I don't see Marichkas anymore. To be fair, they have done a very good job killing the Tarichka meta. I rarely see them. Okay. It's basically the League of Armands at the moment. Every fight, someone has an Armands. Either I'm picking it or they're picking it. Oh, this is going to be a bit of a problem. I need to go anti-lockout again. Sintranos had 9. If you don't have Badel, then you can do it with Rian the Conjurer. I put her up at 100,000 health and about 3k defense. If you get those stats, you'll probably survive. With Regen Defiant as well. Regen Immortal, sorry. It's a very strong possibility to just get nuked, but we'll see. I've picked my anti-lockout. This is my anti-lockout team. Ancora, Necret, Rotus is my anti-lockout team because it's very difficult to keep their abilities off cooldown. Rotus's A2 is only a 2-down cooldown. Ancora resets, Necret resets. Mine's full relentless crouching, but then I've dedicated mine to Hydra. I don't think Slayer's very good. She doesn't AoE half on A1. I would not put Slayer on anyone that doesn't AoE A1, in my opinion. Right, lockout's fine. Like, this is the first lockout. AoE now, as long as his Leo is not crazy strong, which it's not, and his Trender's not crazy strong, which his Trender was crazy strong. I really want to know why my Rotus doesn't get extra turn there. Did he get stunned or something? Because I should get an extra turn normally. I'm going to lose because I can't get a turn. I'm going to lose because I can't get an extra turn. It's just a waste of time. It's a waste of time. I'm going to lose because I can't get a turn. Yeah, he lost it from the stun. Like, normally Necrite's needed to keep one of them alive, and once I get a bit of roll, then it's fine. They will not balance... Willis, they don't balance champions. They don't have an understanding of what balance is. They'll just add more power creep. They physically... It's either they don't want to, or they don't have the capability to understand what champion balance is anymore. It's just not going to happen. They've lost control of their game balance, so... This is what we have to deal with now. Our man's is not going to get changed. They won't change him. They had an opportunity to do it before he became an available champion to everyone. They didn't do it then. They're not going to do it now. It's kind of gone slow. I could try to outpace them. Like something like this. They're going to go fast. He's just going to try and outpace me. Just fine if I do this. Take that out. I only have to deal with one win condition, and I can block revive if I need to. I can take his passive skills away. Yeah, they're going to bug fix Togron. Togron is bugged. There's a difference between balance and bugs. Togron is just a bug. It's not doing what it's meant to be doing. I feel like I do this to start with. Slow him down. Then we do that to boost. Then we do this, get some control. See what we can do. Okay, we took 2 out. Not bad. I was trying to think if I wanted to A2 or A3. That'll give me some boost. Now I can give her this. Take that out. Then we'll get another revive. I'm blowing his revives early. I'm going to lose all my buffs now. There's nothing I can do about that. Ronda's in full lethal, cruel, nurse, you know, pretty much everything. I will slow him down, though. He'll take my buffs away. Nothing I can do about this. A3 is coming. Eventually. Oh, he just... Oh, it's a nuke one. Okay. It's fine. He's going to one-shot my team now. He's going to one-shot my team. There's nothing I can do. Oh, he didn't kill my Ronda. There's hope. There's hope. He didn't kill my Ronda. It's very, very small amounts of hope now. Very slim though. It's probably going to end here now. He's at A3 and kill my Ronda. We didn't. It's very small windows of hope. Need to take out his buffs. Return. I have to try and kill one of these revivers to break the revive chains. Nice. Am I going to get a Ronda turn before Wukong? No, he's going to boost. And one shot. I was never going to win because I can't get control. Man. 4-6. I was never able to stop the revives. And the moment my health got that low, the AoE was always going to kill me. If I don't go first, I lose, so I do this. I don't know, Curry. I'm a bit 50-50. Like, the rate... my win rate's not bad, 4-6. It'll balance out to, like, 6-6, but it's 50%, right? So if I keep winning at the rate of 50%, I need another 16 wins. So that means another 32 fights. And at refills, that's basically... like, I've got... was it 30 divided by 5? That's going to be 6 refills. And that's going to cost me, like, 300 gems. And that's assuming I can do 30, because if every fight takes 5 minutes, that's going to be 150 minutes. I can't get through 30. So I either have to go on and... like, this is the problem. The moment you pick Arbiter and Shu Zhen, they picked Tolmin. And I've probably lost now, because there's just no way I can stop the debuffing. That's what happens. Like, they're going to ban Narcissus because I didn't pick a double DPS, so I lost. Because I wasn't paying attention. So... have I lost 3 in a row now? No, yeah, I've lost 3 in a row, so now I've got to wait another 5 minutes. Oh, so frustrating, this bug. So if I lose 3 in a row, it costs me a whole nother minute. Well, it is, because it is a problem, because I will boost, and yes, my nuker will be protected, but my speed booster won't. So if my speed booster freezes on her first one, I never get the turn meter anyway. So you basically, you've lost. The moment you pick that, you've lost. No, you have to wait the full 1 minute swift cut, otherwise it'll just keep doing it. You have to wait the full 1 minute for it to reset. Yeah, but if I don't ban Armands, I lose QWERTY, because there's no way I go first. And the Armands is probably in Stone Skin, so you have to ban the Armands, because the moment you go in and there's like 1 Stone Skin left, or the Reviver's under Stone Skin, you've lost. It's kind of frustrating. It's my own fault, because I know I shouldn't be picking them, so I need to hide that I'm going speed. I need to separate the picks, basically, so that I make it less obvious I'm going full speed, because it becomes too easy to counter. Tutura's pretty weak damage, I would say. I'm frustrated because it's going to delay me. I'm already behind on Marius missions, about a week and a half behind everyone else. So this is going to put me back another probably week and a half, because people who did this efficiently would have got their 40 Immortal Essence on at least 2 sets of Void Keys. So that's going to put me a whole week behind. Yeah, that is the problem. You're right, QWERTY. It really creates a problem of either you have an answer to Armand's or you don't. So it's probably better off me trying to figure out an answer to Armand's. Well, no, because Foley would get protected. That's not the problem. Isn't necessarily the DPS. It's everyone else that gets frozen. It's the utility around the DPS. So the DPS just gets one shot because it doesn't get the turn meter boost or something of that nature. This one's not so bad. Well, no, because the thing is, if the boost happens, so when you AoE boost, you're still doing single target, right? So it's just single target 4 times in a row. So if you freeze on the first one yourself, nobody else gets the turn meter boost. I'm pretty confident I can go first if I take that away. And I do this. So that's the reason why it's always difficult, because if you have something like Arbiter, you can freeze off either the increased attack or the turn meter boost, and then you just get frozen. Right, this is just simply... I'll get locked out, probably. I don't really care. Actually, I probably made a mistake there. I should have probably A3. Oh, he quit. Never mind. He could have won that, because he could have revived, locked me out, and then beaten me. I would not have quit that. See, I think it stops at 70. Let's do one more. I think it stops at 70. Is that the highest you have to spend? Ah, good to hear, Darky. Good to hear. Yeah, this is what's so annoying about... It stops at 100. Ugh. This is what's annoying about... about Hydroclash being so imbalanced around Trunder. You need Hydroclash to get these Stone Skin pieces. Oh, he let me have a man's. Foolish man. 100. I don't really want to go to 100 gems. We'll have a look after this 5 refill how many we're at. We're at 5-7 at the moment, so I still need to win 15 wins. That's going to be a heck of a lot of gems. To some extent, it's not a waste because we're winning crests, and crests are always valuable. So that's always a positive, but... No, the cap's 100. Dark Ale hits counter torment. I've used it in some Sintranos, yeah. I feel like the Lysandra is a weird pick. Not gonna lie. It's gonna ban our mans. Always bans our mans. Oh. Okay. I guess we're not banning our mans. I mean, if his Siffy goes first, then I still go first. So... I still win this race, right? Because the boost. And then we just go... Don't weak hit the Mikage. Oh, you absolute monstrosity. Every time. Weak hit is 30%. How did he weak hit 2 champions? Explain to me. Weak hit is meant to be 30% chance, yet both weak hit. Both of them weak hit. Explain. Game. Code. Thankfully. Block revive. And then... Let's just try and knock some... Hey. Boop, boop. Yeah, nobody... Do you know what? At this level, nobody A1s the Armands. I've learned this, like, pretty much all the time is how this works. I could still lose this, by the way. Oh, what a live. Okay, now I want to get rid of you. That was clutch that I lived there. Yeah, I feel like you always have to ban Armands, you know? Unless you've got Quadra Stone Skin, you ban Armands. That's the rule of thumb. If you've got Quadra Stone Skin, you're good. If you don't, you ban Armands. Like, the amount of times my Armands just doesn't take the turn meter away from Harima, it's painful. It's so painful. Okay, he's going speed. So I can break his speed if I want to do this. I'm going to break his speed because the next thing he would have picked was was Arbiter. Yeah, but at least he doesn't take your turn meter and stun you, QWERTY, so you can then try to breaking. That's what I was saying about, you know, that scenario. If you've got that, you can at least do that. Who do I want as my second nuker? Probably... I don't know who to ban here. I'm probably going to ban Crixia. That's a $6 Arius, which is always scary. It's a $6 Garrel. What the hell do I ban? I've lost. There's nothing I can do here. I've lost. I've lost. I've lost. I've lost. I was actually expecting him to ban my Armands. Oh, thank you. Okay, now you go to sleep. And then you kill that. Then you do that. You die. Thanks. I don't know why he did his A2 in Lazarius. I'm not sure. That was a mistake. I would have switched form, or I would have A3'd. The problem with Lazarius when you give him an extra turn is he gains buffs. So you gave him 3 times. So you basically made him get a turn, gave him 3 buffs. Then his first turn gave him another 2 buffs on a passive. So like you gave him 5 buffs, which is 10% turn meter for me. So he just didn't play it right. All he had to do was give Garrel a turn, make Garrel switch form and A to me. I would have lost. Because Garrel would have one-shot me. Stronger champion than that, you know? I mean, we've reached 50-50 win rate. If nothing else, I'm winning. Like, I'm pretty happy with the win rate. It's for once, I'm not actually raging at losing. Oh, okay. I rarely see Ultimate Death Knights these days as well. I'm banning Armands, so I've got to deal with the Ultimate Death Knight somehow. So I'm going to pick the Wukong so we don't have to deal with that. And I'm probably going to go second anyway, so I will pick the... this, and leave my last pick. It could be Rotus. I was expecting Wukong, because Wukong is popular with Ultimate Death Knight. Yeah. I'm not going to do it, am I, QWERTY? Let's be honest, I'm not going to do it. It's not going to have a 6-star Rotus. Like... And my counter to Leoris is Rotus, so... I probably lost, but we'll see. If I Giga win streak, yeah. But it's expensive now, right? So, like, if I need 12, even if I do it perfectly, that's 3 refills. So that's 300 gems if I do it perfectly. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to stop at these last refills and I'm going to do my Iron Twins and just accept it. Because I've still got to do Sintranos Regearing, so I'm just going to accept that I'm not going to get my 40 Essence. It is what it is. I might even just start. I think Green Virus is going to beat me to it. That's the point. Well, we'll just give Strength in here. I mean... I made a mistake. I should not have done that. Let it be known, I am an idiot. I've just lost me this match because I A3'd. I forgot I have no accuracy on my Wukong. Which means I'm going to get smashed by this Leorius. And there's nothing I can do about it. On the bright side, I can, like, kill everyone. But I'm still going to get one shot by the... Well, I might not because of Duchess, actually. I might be okay. If Duchess can survive the nuke... Oh, his Leorius is just, like, squishy. Actually, I mean... I might still lose, though, because I might have misplayed this, because he's got another AoE. Ugh, that was the one I was afraid of. Okay, so I probably messed this up, even though I didn't need to. Because I should have revived instantly. Now I've got to try and, like... Oh, that was close. That was always going to be close. Okay, good. I can still lose. Am I going to get Leo'd? He can only A1. How has he got another AoE? Put him in Cycle of Violence. He's no longer got another AoE, surely. He's no longer got another AoE. He can't have another one back. There we go. Now we're good. I was like, there's just no way. There's no way. Yeah, I to be honest though, I use my Wukong just as a Harima counter. I really use him to steal buffs because I always find Polymorph is a bit of an issue, so I just like nuke with it. I just made a mistake because I shouldn't have A3'd. Because a well-built Leorius would have one-shot me there. But his AoEs just didn't have enough damage, yeah. Yeah, it just was not a very strong build on that Leorius, because that Leorius with 100% passive should be one-shotting my team every single time. I'm going to get ahead of this. Watch him pick Ultimate Death Knight. Now I've picked Rotus. Ultimate Death Knight incoming. Any second now. Ultimate Death Knight. Ultimate Death Knight. 3. Oh, we didn't. Oh. It's a nice change. So I could go Arbiter. But I feel like I'm not going to... I feel like he's going to ban my Armands. So that means go second. And if I go second, then I might as well pick that. And I might as well take out his Warlord. Because he's going to ban my Armands. So I might as well try to go second. Hold on to my abilities. Generally, Garrel's not going to one-shot me. Generally. It's just whether or not I can deal with the overall damage output when he switches form. The Ronda will kill my Rotus, probably. That's absolutely going to happen. I'm going to lose someone. But if she's dumb and she picks on Narcissus, I might be okay. No, she's not dumb. Good. Okay. There's still hope for me. Grant extra turn. Garrel switches form. Runs out of buffs. A2 is trying to one-shot me. Doesn't really work. Okay, it does. It's a strong Garrel. I've probably lost because Shu Zhan's just going to keep turn controlling me. A1. One shot. But it will give me a Rota's turn. Which is all I needed. To go like this. To go like that. To be fair, though, I made a mistake. I probably should have A3'd the Siphi. I played that really poorly. I made a mistake. I probably should have A3'd the Siphi, then A2'd the Garrel. I don't know why I don't know why I A3'd the Rhonda. I just made a mistake there. And Shu Zhan pretty much won that fight for them. This habit you've got of standing in front of the screen is not great, Cat. Oh. He's basically the second Newt Nobo. So any team that runs double Newt, you run Newt Marius, and it's the same thing. He's like super powerful for that. Wow. Okay. Wouldn't matter. It just depends on how strong his Taras is without buffs. Because this isn't going to do much damage, I think. We're now playing the game of, can I live long enough to survive the Stone Skin? That's the game we're playing right now. Will she? No. Will my Ancora live long enough before they just Stone Skin kill me? Probably not at this point. Because he's going to A3. Just to see, she's down. Now I have no Reviver. I don't mind he dies because that brings up that Revive. We block the Siegfried's passive. Kill that. And we kill it. Because Narcissus goes through Siegfried passive, Rhonda breaks the Siegfried passive, so as long as I don't let him get one shot, it's fine. It was just a question of, can I outlive? Like, The problem with Taras is he still needs buffs, right? You still need to build a buff team around him. Like, where's he going to get his buffs from? Nowhere. I need 11 more wins. We'll see how this next bench goes. Yeah, just careful management. This is the problem I've always said with Siegfried. When they buffed him, they didn't buff the problem. The problem with Siegfried is he can never metamorph. So, like, they never actually solved that problem. They just made him be good on his base form. And, like, the base form was never really a problem. The problem was you can never metamorph. Like, it's too easy to stop him metamorphing. He probably should have just tried to A3 and see if his just raw damage would have killed me, but it wasn't enough. Like, Ronda would have died if he just A3'd me, probably. He probably also didn't have Savage on those damage dealers instead of Stone Skin, so that was another issue. Yeah, so he had no Savage, so he's never going to kill me without Savage. That's the thing, as much as Stone Skin is valuable, one turn Stone Skin is. If you ignore your ignore defense sets, and you don't have them, you're never going to do, like, you're never going to have enough damage. You're just not going to have enough damage, right? I think I'm just going to take out his speed boost and trust that I can go first. He has no aura. I have a 30% aura. My Shugen should be able to outpace anyone on his team. Theoretically. I'm never killing the Rotus because he's got a 6-star blessing, Ward of the Fallen. Killing the Rotus is going to be an absolute nightmare. Ronda can probably one-shot him. Just. Boost. Let's do this. Damn. Double AoE. Give him the full treatment. You can only revive one. Who are you going to revive? Because whoever they revive, they're going to instantly get killed. It's like, pick your poison. If you revive your lockout, they're instantly dead. He's gone Rotus. Like, he was damned if he did there. Whatever he picked, he would have lost. Because if he revived his lockout, I would have just picked Narcissus and killed him. If he revived Rotus, I'd just basically grant a turn to Ronda and kill it with A2. That's an example where speed still wins. Where there's no Stone Skin and everything. I can just abuse the strength of my 2 damage dealers to win. It's why I always pick Narcissus and Cora as well, because it gives me a solid base for my team. And Cora's a great support even if they ban my Narcissus. Narcissus is a great damage dealer even if they ban my Armands. I've always got a team that I can work around, and then I'll either go more speed orientated with a Shugen Arbiter, or I'll go tanky with a oh crud, Galathir. I don't know how to beat Galathirs. I always lose to Galathir. I don't know how to beat him. Okay, well, shall we try and let it through? It's very risky. It's very risky, but I'm going to try and let it through. I'm going to try and ban Galathi. Yeah, I just don't have enough. I don't have enough high rate. My star ratings. Look how many little star ratings I have for my meta champions that are not at 5-star. That's the problem. Oh man, I'm not going to win this, am I? I don't think I'm going to win this. There's too many things I have to deal with. I'm gonna let him try it. I'll see how it goes. But I don't think Ronda's got enough power to get rid of Siegfried and Harima with a Kaimar reset. I just don't think this is going to be a win. I'm getting abused by star ratings. Yeah, it's going to be really different. I mean, I don't know debuffs. Debuffs are not a problem. Okay, that's something. Let's just throw out an AoE. Okay, well, we got rid of our mans. There's no reviver, so that's something. The only problem is I'm going to get one shot and dead. It's over. Over. He's just going to A3 my... Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, this is the problem with Siegfried. There was just nothing I can do there. Because if I did an AoE, then our man's is going to stun lock me. But I can't A3 just that because Siegfried would have one-shot me. It was just... I probably should have dropped one of my supports and tried to bring a second damage dealer and trying to out damage him. There was just no way I was going to beat that. It's just it is what it is. Wait, did I just fight this guy? Am I fighting him again? I'm sure I fought this person. He might have been the Stone Skin Yoke, I can't remember. For the fear. Now, if I use my A3 against Siegfried, will it one-shot him? Or will his passive still fire? I'm sure if I do A3 against this Crix here... Okay, well, I just have to A1 then, won't I? No, I can. And once again, we're now in Wait Shadow Legends to see if I can get past this Stone Skin. Ah, damn, this Crix here locked me out. Frustrating, I can't do anything. Constant pressure. Take the Crixia out. Revive this. Take out the Marichka. Oh, where's my extra turn, Rotus? Oh, I lived. That was close. It was close. It's a close one. Yeah, I couldn't remember how the pass works, because it ignores block damage, right? But I guess it's because it rejects the damage altogether. Whereas, so basically, it reduces the incoming damage. So whilst I will ignore the block damage, I won't actually do any damage. Where with Narcissus, he ignores the damage reduction, which is why it works, I guess. So basically, he dies before you can put block damage on. No Harima, but he's picked Harima. I'm so confused. What is this world we live in? No Harima, but he's picked Harima. Okay. Well, I mean, I'm going to take the Rhodas away. I'm going to pair it with a lovely Duchess. And we'll have a utility last. Yeah, it's the same as Gothred's passive. Because it's essentially reduce damage, then place. Narcissus can ignore it because he doesn't ever reduce the damage, so he's dead. Whereas with Rotus, it's like, I can ignore the block damage, but I can't because the damage has been reduced to 0. I knew that was coming. So now I need to pick something that can deal with this, because I'm going to have to take that, I think, and then ban that. So that if he bans that, I can still do something. Because I can actually do something with Harima that I can't do a Rotus, so. Okay, it's fine. Should be able to hopefully live. Don't kill me. Don't kill me. Always goes after the Rotus. That's cruel. Oh man, this is going to hurt. This is going to hurt. A to the Rotus. Oh, thanks. Was he going to sleep? Oh, shame. Right, so I can stop the Wukong, which I think I'm not going to do. I don't know. Let's just try AoE. Let's see what we can do. Oh, well, we killed one of them. Rotus is... I should have just left Rotus dead, I'll be honest. He's an absolute bot. Can't do anything with him at the moment anyway. A3 is going to come in, kill everyone, and now I'm going to revive. I don't know why I revived Rotus. It was an absolute waste of time. I don't think he can kill my Duchess. Not without an attack buff. Oh, he's got his A3 still. I don't think I'm winning this one. I'll be honest, I think I lost it the moment I revived the Rotus. Yeah, I lost it the moment I revived the Rotus. It's still a problem with Rotus. The moment you pick him, Ultimate Death Knight comes out, there's nothing you can really do. It's quite amazing. I've been able to fight, what, 21 live arena fights and I haven't lost my mind yet. Getting close, but I haven't lost it. So he's going kind of fast, kind of slow. I mean, I'm going to have to really... I am going to have to go fast, otherwise I'm going to lose. I've only just got Jag, to be fair. I haven't really used him yet. I'm quite figured out if he would be good outside of a bomb spread meta. Oh man, this is just... I think I'm fast enough without... I'm not fast enough anymore. It's annoying. Jag's quite good. Yeah, I'm gonna get locked out. Lose. Watch the woman turn me to go. Boom. All gone. Oh, Narcissus got his turn meter back. Not bad. I killed his Rhodus at least. Ah, come on. Of all the stupid things in the world, why do I have to have that? I lost because of that. I lost because of the counterattack on me. I hope. Revive. Oh, I don't have his A1 back. Ah, I've lost. I've lost because I don't have his A2. I lost because of Harim. Like, he got the counterattack on Ancora. 21. What are gems for? 9 more wins in 40 minutes. I feel like I can do 9 wins in 40 minutes. I do feel like I can. In a best case scenario, it cost me another 100 gems. In a worst case scenario, it cost me another 400 gems. I literally only lost that last fight because we got the counterattack on Ancora, which meant that Ancora is basically dead, and I couldn't get another A1 from Ancora. It's annoying. Yeah, it will be very tight. It will be very tight. Do I have the sanity? Well, we're doing all right. So he's going fast. I feel like I do that. Yeah, it's 50-50, which is not bad. I mean, guys, why? Why would you pick Krisk into Narcissus? Why would you pick Krisk into Narcissus? Why? Why? Like, does he not know what's about to... Like, why? You just why on so many levels? I mean, I haven't won yet, but it's a very strong possibility I will. I could still lose because I could misplay it, which I seem to be misplaying it. I mean, she just could kill me, so, I mean, it might not be a win. Yeah, it's going to be a loss. Because pet. Harima. That's why. I didn't lose to Krisk, I lost to Harima. Harima stopped the Duchess from dying, so there was a revive. It wasn't even that, QWERTY, it was just the Harima passive. And then I tried to kill everyone with Ancoras, without having increased attack in my team. Wait, did I lose 3 in a row? I must have lost 3 in a row. Yeah, the Harima stopped my 100% ignore defense going through. So because of that, I didn't kill the Duchess. And because I didn't kill the Duchess, I didn't stop the revive. And because I couldn't stop the revive, I had to AoE to stop the Wukong, which, you know, those chain reactions. Game, give me people to kill. Thank you. Does it not know I'm on a time limit here? It wouldn't have mattered. I didn't get another attack. I didn't get another turn with him, Neutron. I didn't get another turn. The moment the... Because... I mean, I suppose Krisk provoked. You win some, you lose some. I know I'm not going to go first here, so I'm going to try and go second. It's risky picking Rotus this early. Yeah, we need another, like, 9 wins. It's not going well so far. Ugh. Okay. This is where I need a spirit champion that I don't have. Oh, Garrel. Garrel, come to me. I don't have time to try and force matchmaking. I've got a half an hour to win 9 battles. I don't think I'm going to do it somehow. Like, I need to go on like a 3-win streak. 3 or 4 win streak. If I can go to 3 or 4 win streak, we got a chance. But I gotta go on like a 3 or 4 win streak here. This is all about Garrel power. Mate, like I said, okay, well, there goes my my Duchess. To be fair, there's a reason why I picked Garrel, because Nishak will weak it. Not that it matters, because Nekret's protecting it, right? But I expected him to ban my Nekret, which he didn't. Mate, do you not realize I'm on a timer here? Don't take 15 seconds to use your abilities. Okay, you got 1 bomb on Ancora. That's not so bad. I can survive 1 bomb, I think. I don't think 1 bomb touches me. Yeah. Oh. Garrel power. He just got smashed. Oh, okay. Bringing back the Ancora. Okay. They're bouncing back. To be fair, the Duchess kind of... I'm kind of in trouble because of the Duchess. The Duchess could kill me. Because she's at half health. And this is going to hurt. Oh, wait. He used it to sheep me. It's fine. He used it to sheep me. It's okay. All right, well, enough of this. I'm on a timer. Garrel power. Garrel's like, the boy needs to win 9 battles. We haven't got time to hang about here. Enough of this. 12-12. 8 more to go. 8 in 30 minutes. It's doable. We gotta go fast, though. None of this, like, 50-second pick timers. Come on, GV1. Wait. Green, is this you? Green, is this you? Yes. You absolute machine. Thank you. Thank you so much. Give me a free win. Give me a free win. Come on. Yes. Yes. I like it. I'm banning your epic, you power pick hungry person. I swear to God, if all these are in stone skin, I am unfriending you. If all of these are in stone skin, you are banned for like 33. You're getting timed out. If any of them are in stone skin, you're getting a 300-second timeout. Oof, you got lucky. What a win. What a master. Everyone give a thumbs up to Green Virus for giving me a free win. What a man. What a player. What a friend. What a community member. This is what we want to see in this community. People that really endorse the philosophy that Live Arena sucks. I gotta say though, Green Virus, that was an insane team you put together. It was like barely unbeatable. I don't know how I won. Honestly, I won. I was lucky. Okay. 7 more. We like it. Okay, well, that's a 6-star Wukong and a 6-star Arbiter. So, shall we go Garrel Power again? Garrel Power worked really well. Let's do Garrel Power again. I can't believe I've lost my mind doing this. What a... I'm not going to have any abilities. Okay. Well, it's safe to pick the Rotus now, not Garrel. Well, no, because Garrel, you can't lock out my Garrel. You can't lock out my Garrel. Come on. As long as I can get a turn. As long as I can get a turn on Garrel, I win. If I can't get a turn on Garrel, I lose. This is what this is all about. Will I ever get a turn on Garrel? Why aren't you flaming him for picking Bolster Champions into Nastus? Will I get a turn on Garrel? That's the answer to today's question. He took my turn meter. Okay, well, that was failure 1. Okay, well, he sheeped my Garrel. That's failure 2. Because he would turn me to death. He would literally turn me to death, so it wouldn't work. You gotta remember that just because there's no damage doesn't mean I actually win. If I just get perma-stunned, then I'd never win, you know? There's a very good possibility I'll get perma-locked out, but we'll see. Because the A3 here should get me out of sheep. See? So that'll get me out of sheep. I can protect it instantly. So there's a very small chance I get a turn. If I get 1 turn, I win. That's all that matters. 1 turn. All the evil eyes are ridiculously... like, they are ruining my plan here. Will Garrel... I think Garrel's going to get a turn. think Garrel's going to get a turn. I think Garrel's going to get a turn. Oh, don't A3. Don't do it to me. Don't trigger. Okay, that's fine. Yes. Garrel smash. Thank you. Oh. It's like, all I needed to do was take one turn. That was it. Okay. How many more do we need? 6 more. 6 more in 25 minutes. If I win this one and I win 5 in a row, then I can do it with 100 gems. It's ambitiously not likely to happen. But you never know. Do I pick my support now or pick my damage dealer? Pick my damage dealer. No, Wukong. Well, remember, Garrel's got Leoris's passive. Dog. So, if he takes half my health away, he gives me 50% more damage. That's why I knew the moment I took a turn, I would win, because I've got 50% more damage than he's got, even without increased attack. Interesting. The Bannermans, surely. Kill Bannermans, right? Dude, haven't. I'm on a time limit. Thank you. I don't care if I lose quick as long as I win fast. Oh, we've got 23 minutes to win 9 or to win 6. It's going to be close. Oh. I mean... Probably I misplayed this. I may have misplayed this. We'll see. I think I misplayed this one. Yeah, I've misplayed this one, I think. Why am I attacking that? Yeah, I've misplayed this one. I haven't got time to mess about. I misplayed it because I shouldn't have... I probably should just Narcissist. And then I tried to A3 and stuff. I just misplayed it. The Valkyrie really confused me. I was like, do I ban this or do I ban Warlord? What do I do now? I just misplayed it. And it's still very difficult to defeat Harima. Especially when my Wukong didn't have increased attack. Well, he did, but he just didn't do enough damage, you know? I'd rather spend an extra 100 gems than not miss out here. What's your rating, Templar? Garrel power. Probably go first, so Yeah, I should be able to find you. 20 minutes to win. I don't think I'm going to do this. I'm going to miss out, I think. Because I'm just not getting fast fights. Oh, man, he's double stone scale and he's faster than me. How is he faster than me? How am I losing this aura? Stun. Into lockout. It's fine, though. Because I can remove the stun. As long as I don't get one shot here. Again, we're back to I need one turn on Garrel. Let me take a turn on Garrel. Stop evil-eyeing me! Come on! Oh, let me take a turn. Oh, come on! Boom. Let's go. Let's go. 5 more. 5 in 20 minutes. Yeah, you don't leave the pick ban phase because that won't count. I have to physically beat you in battle. Come on. I'm getting... If I get to 29 out of 30... Just as it resets, I'm going to lose my brain. I'm actually just going to, like, delete the game. I'm just going to, like, sell my account. Yeah, but if I go on reset... in the bin, I lose void keys. That's the problem. If I lose it, I'll lose my void keys on Iron Twins, which means I lose the 40 essence bonus. So I need right now 5 wins in 18 minutes. So ideally, I need to win 5 in a row. All right. What's the best DPS to deal with this? Not Spirit, not Garrel. Rhonda probably. Take away that. Yeah, but if I get one of them QWERTY, that's like probably the result of like 2 keys. That's what I'm saying. Like, so if I do 11 keys on Void, which I'd always buy the gems for, and I get 2 essence, that's probably like 15 essence. Whereas for me to get 15 essence on non-Void weeks, that could take me like an extra like 10 keys. This, that. Let's smash an AoE. Nice. We dealt with Amans. He's going to revive. Knock you out. Take you out. Oh man. Frolny, man. Goddamn Frolny. Blasted by a Frolny. Everyone who says Frolny is totally useless, let that be a lesson to you. Give me some good wins, come on. 5 wins. Wow. He was good enough to do what he just did to me, so he's good for something. Man. and I'm going to lose this speed race, so... I don't even know how he did so much damage there, but he just blasted my 2 damage dealers. Amir, we have 15 minutes to win 5 live arena fights. It's stressful right now. I don't win this race, whatever I do, so let's just get rid of Warlord. I probably lose this because I'm going to get bombed. The only hope I've got is he weak hits my Garrel. It's the only hope I've got here. Because increase accuracy into boost into bomb. I've lost. The only hope I had was I weak hit. Why is it when I don't want to weak hit, I get weak hit, and when I need it to weak hit, he weak hits? Like, why? I just want to know how that works out. Just... I've lost 3 in a row now. Not quite. That was the only hope I had there, was basically Garrel weak hits. Because Kimmy Bomb is... It is what it is. It doesn't matter, you only need 44,000. These losses I can't afford. I'm going to miss this by 12. It's 13 minutes left because I didn't win anything in the last... It's going to really F me off. This is one of your clanmates' screen, right? You give me a free win, whoever this is. Yeah, someone's giving me a free win. Thank you, whoever this is. Yeah, thank you. Whoever it is, thank you so much. Probably didn't realize it was me until it was too late. Thank you, Quixote. Pick your leader quick, though, please. Calamitous is quite good. He's great in Hydra. He's a bit weak everywhere else, though. Compared to all other mythicals, he's a bit weak. Four more to go. 10 minutes. Four fights in 10 minutes is ridiculously fast if it's going to work. I just don't think it's going to work. I just don't think it's going to work. Like, it takes 3 minutes to matchmake. No, I need 4 wins. Well, basically I need to win the 4th one on the timer. In 10 minutes, live arena closes on day, which means it won't open again until reset, which means I can't use my Iron Twins keys to get the next mission, which is 40 Immortal Essence on the Void Day, which means that it's going to take me twice as long to get those Immortal Essence. That's the problem I've got. I've got to try and win 4 in a row so I can progress the mission so that I can use my live arena, my Iron Twins keys before the reset. Now, will I get a freeze? He's smart. He's thinking about it. He's going to try and fear me. Ah, rip, mate. Slow him down. Let's take out you. That's a bit annoying you woke up, but hey. I could still lose this, by the way. If he just decides to boost at any point. Okay, let's take out you. Let's take out you. There we go. Free win. Whatever, it's fine. It's possibly a wasted 100 gems, I don't care. 3 more to go. 3 in... Oh, come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. We're all in at this point. This is like potentially a waste of 100 gems if I can't get 5 wins in. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Asmo, don't take forever to pick your champions. Come on, pick champions quicker. We're on a clock. 8 minutes. Pick, 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 pick. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, it's fine. Shuzhen and Wukong. Yeah, we need chess blitz mode right now. 10 seconds or you lose. Come on. Go, 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 go. 7 minutes. Asmo, we don't have time to wait while you pick. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. You lose. Let's get rid of Narcissus. Do I bolster? Yes, I do. Get rid of Narcissus. You've lost, my friend. You've lost. Accept your loss and move on. Asmo, accept your loss. Move on. Come on, Asmo. Give me a free win. I will give you, like, I don't know, a free win another time. Thank you so much. Come on. 7 minutes. Let's make this a free win. Let's go, Asmo. Asmo. Excellent. Now, give yourself a boost and give yourself a freeze. I mean, Foley's pretty good into Torment. I should have probably banned the I'll be honest, I probably messed up. But he's probably not going to block revive me, right? Theoretically. No, he block revived. That's fine. He block revived the Torment. He did me a service. It's fine. It's not a problem. Go to sleep. He thinks he's won. He really hasn't, because in a moment, the return of the mighty Wukong. What both got blocked? Ah, for the love of all that is real. I thought he could only block revive one person. I didn't realize he could block both. I should have probably banned the Foley, not the thing. Not the Narcissus. Well, that's probably cost me. Because that win would have rolled into another 2 wins. I don't think I'm going to do it. I think I'm going to miss out. I'm going to be 1 short. I'm going to be one short. I fought this guy already tonight. I'm going to lose against it again. It is. Oh, it's all stone skin. Goddamn stupid stone skin. A loss. I should just leave. Just don't have time. I'm not gonna get it done. It's just it's over. Because I've lost 3 in a row now, so I'm going to have to wait a minute anyway. Oh, I haven't. Okay. It's like 3 minutes left. So frustrating. This is going to put me back so much time. Because trying to get 40 essence out of Iron Twins is hard enough as it is. I'm not buying daily keys for it. Basically, if I don't get 3 wins in 3 minutes, Marius is just going to go on full casual from this point onwards. Because it's just going to take such a long time to get 40 Immortal Essence. Yeah, I needed to win that last one. Oh, that's depressing. It was fine. I just had a really couple of bad matchups where I just couldn't win. I mean, it was no guarantee that I would get Essence today from Iron Twins. But if you did get it, you got a lot higher rates. So it's not the end of the world. It's just frustrating. I'm not even going to win this fight. I'm just going to get controlled by Crixia and Taras. I swear to God, if I get feared on Metamorph, I'm going to lose my brain. It's dead Crixia, that. The only downside is Garrel is pretty bad into Taras because every single time she counterattacks, just loses more attack. Constant pressure. There's no revive though, so he's run out of his cooldowns now. So as long as I keep attacking this Harima, like, and Duchess doesn't get one shot. She might get one shot now because Shujan. Yeah, she's gonna get one shot. Oh, that removed the provoke. That's something. Can I survive this? No. And that, my friends, is the end of the run. Trolling me. Worst part is I gotta do 40 of these live arena wins in another mission. So I gotta do this again. I mean, 17-18 doesn't really do justice to how well I've done today. Because earlier I went like... I think I went 10-5 earlier, so... Don't you do this, Jano? No. Yeah, Willis. That's why I'm still really annoyed. It's more QWERTY that I know if I get Essence right now, that was Essence, it would have parachuted me. Like, Sunday rewards are just so much better than normal. And I really can't bring myself to spend 150 gems on Iron Twins refills in the week. So, you know, it could take me like 2 weeks now, where some people are already on the next batch, which is... It's fine, I guess. It is what it is. What can you do? The May Fusion's okay. There's nothing special about it. He brings Intercept, which is a unique buff, you know, so that's the only thing. Yeah, so the 4 chest plates cost me about 17,000 energy. The 20 didn't cost me too much. It probably cost me like maybe 5,000 energy, I think the 20 mythicals cost me. I'll feel so much better if I get like 11 sets of coin here right now. I'll feel so much better about it. If I get 11 sets of coins here, I'll feel so much better about life. I haven't got Carnage, no. Carnage for me will be about 9 months, where I think a lot of people will be. Just because I've built this last FFW and I don't want to have to build the other teams. Also, Emic is built in Hydra team for me. He wouldn't work in that team because he's built in like the Merciless Reflex build, so he would fail. Also, I can build whatever team I want, really. This works. This takes about a minute to a minute and a half most of the time. If I get unlucky and I hit some breakpoints a lot, then it can take a little longer. But, you know, it's a pretty consistent, fast 100% run most of the time. It can fail if I get super unlucky. Like, if I get everything wiped just as I put abilities on just before his last phase, then I can lose, but it's very rare. Like now, for example, I'm going to decrease attack on, which should be fine because I've dodged it, so this will be fine. fine. I'm going to get a drink. Enjoy this while I get a refreshment after that crazy 17-18 live arena run. I'll be back. We're back. Did anyone see any essence? Please tell me you didn't. I hope there was no essence spotted. There better not have been. Thank God. Oof. Don't you start, Marcus. None of you troll me now. I will say though, on a positive note, I was able to just do what? 17, 18 wins. How many fights did we just do? 35 live arena fights, and I didn't once give up all hope or complain. That is the first time that's happened on a live arena stream. I feel like I've come to accept the reality of the live arena meta that I'll either win or I lose, and it is what it is. But I will say it feels better now that I have champions built, because it feels a little bit less frustrating, because if I lose, I know it's always down to me. Where sometimes it was like, I just can't win because I haven't got an option. How much actually do you need for Stone Soul? What's SS Fire Knight? What's SS? I complained about bad RNG. I think everyone's allowed to do that. I didn't lose all hope. Oh, come on. No, no. Oh, that's 9 out of 40. That's 20%. Ah. No. Why? No. That's 20. Oh. Literally 25% of the mission. 25% of the mission. Bread. Oh, man. We got 9 essence, QWERTY. I knew that was going to happen. And that's exactly why I was speedrunning it. It's exactly why I was speedrunning it. I'm so annoyed. Every single Iron Twins result now that I get essence in between now and that mission is going to be painful. It's surprisingly okay. That was like the worst thing that could happen there, where he reset and I had no debuffs. That is good bread. I just needed something to put me out of my live arena misery. Yeah, there's no super raids available for Iron Twins. But Sunday keys are always super raids anyway because you get double the rewards. So, man, I can't believe that. So, oh, it's not the fact I can't win 3. The issue is I can't win 3 before reset, which means now I have to wait an entire week before I get void rates back, which means I have to try and get 40 immortal essence on normal rates, which is very hard. Because even if you get lucky, you might get 3 or 4. Whereas if you get lucky on Sunday, you get 9. Like, this is where this team could fail. If we get a bad cycling. But normally once I get decreased attack on the boss, it's fine. Normally. Can I get decreased attack on the boss? There we go. Heal. And then a heal will come out. Then a burn. I'll push it for area bonuses, but nothing else. There we go. Back to normal. It's all Iron Twins gating, if you really think about it. There's actually not that much content gating, except for Iron Twins. Iron Twins is the one where they physically make it time gated, because it's now... Because with all the other events, you can just push, right? It's how much energy do you want to spend to get your mythical artifacts. It's doing the Hydra key at the right time. It's how long, like... There's a little bit of gating around Clan Quest, but as long as you manage it properly, it's not. The one that they gated was absolutely Iron Twins, where physically, like, for example, I can't just grind Iron Twins until I get Essence. There's a hard cap on how many keys I can do a day. So the fact we had to wait for the affinity, we had to rate rotation, so that's the only super hard cap that they put. Everything else is just how much energy you are willing to spend, which is not really a cap or a gate for me, because if I wanted to, I can just go get a $20 energy pack or something. No, it was fine. It was close. Had I played a few of them better, then it would have been fine. If I'd fought a few more earlier in the day, it would have been fine as well. But I didn't start the midday one until like 1 hour into the session, so I could only get like 15 or 20 fights in before it finished. So... But yeah, there are energy barriers for people, but what I meant is in general, in terms of like ability, the only hard capped ability ones is Iron Twins. Because you can't just grind it infinitely, you've got to wait. You know. Which is unfortunate, but such is the reality of life. Like, this run is going slow because effectively I've hit every single reset cap. Oh, I often pick up the one that's like $9.99 Elixium. The one that gives you like about 2,000. Like, I did all my mythical artifacts, the 20 mythical artifacts with the $9.99 pack string, just the first part. I also used like the CVC personal rewards. So that helped. Yeah, it was. I really appreciate everyone who's here, like moral support and actual support with Green Virus, who gave me a free win. And your clan mate as well, Green Virus. So 2 of those wins were free wins, so I appreciate that. I was, you know, it's fine. I mean, it is what it is. To be fair, like, I've been talking to Green Virus about this because he's been tracking my progress. He could literally hit the 80. I think you've still got the 81 to do, right? And it could take Green Virus twice the amount of time on average to get the 80 Immortal Essence. Meanwhile, I could catch up. Like, it worked for me. For example, the mythical boots I got in 500 energy. But I know some people have been spending thousands of energy trying to get mythical boots. Meanwhile, the mythical chests cost me 17,000. I know some people that did it in about 5,000 to 10,000. So it just depends. I don't mind whether he gets it or I do, actually, because if Green Virus gets it, I can showcase it. I just want to have the first video on it. I'd like it to be on my account, but I'll accept it to be on Green Virus's. Yeah, the boots, like, I got 520 boots. Like, it'd be interesting. Actually, let me ask the poll. Let's do a quick poll. How much energy did it cost for mythical boots? I'm gonna do like less than 500. 501 to 1,500 to 1,501 to like 3,000. There's so many. There's basically a few options that I can do. Let's do this. Now, if you didn't, just don't answer. Basically, if you haven't got to the mission yet, don't answer because I can't actually fit enough in there. So, how much energy did it cost you to get the mythical boots? If you've done it, and if you have started it and you're still waiting to get it, then just put how much energy you've spent so far. Okay, I should have done less than or equal to, but you know, take my poor math as it is. I'm curious to see how much it cost. On average, I think we said it should cost you around about 2,500. What did we say it was, Green Virus? Because we were doing the math average for the one mythical boot. Because on average, it should be 1 in 20 for a mythical piece, right? So if it's 20 floors, it should be about 20 times 20. So on average, you should get a mythical artifact every 400 energy. But you then got to roll the odds of 1 in 3, 1 in 6. So it's kind of like you've got a 0.166 odd plus whatever it is. But yeah, it's about 2,500, I think, on average. It should cost you. And then the mythical chests were obviously like 15,000 or something stupid like that. I think it was actually 8,000, the mythical chests. That 9 immortal essence. At least it was only 1. Could have been worse. 3. Look at that. Eesh. Eesh kebab. Anyway. Such is life. Yeah, that's what got me as well. It took me a delay, which meant I was a week and a half behind. Yeah, it's not a massive deal, Quit, here, right? $40,000. Oh, it cost me 17,000, and I felt like that was quite low roll. It's the pack string, it is. The string starts at $9.99 and it goes to $19.99 and something else. I only ever buy the first one. Well, it's because I'm super low, Acrobat. Like, look, my point score is really low, that's why. So I'm fighting people that basically are doing the same thing as me, tanking for the week. I mean, to be fair, though, like, the mission is meant to be a progression mission, right? So you'll get it over time is probably what they're thinking. But we're just impatient people. So we're like, how quickly can we grind it? And then we start tracking how much energy it's cost us. But in reality, if you just played the game properly, you probably wouldn't even notice. That's what they want you to do. We're trying to make it do something that it's not intended to do. So, interestingly, only 76 votes. That tells me that a lot of you guys haven't got to this mission yet. But yes, yeah, so I got super lucky here. I got mine in 520 energy. So I got super lucky with boots. It really helped me. So it's a very strong possibility that the green virus could get to his 80 immortal essence and his luck suddenly runs out. And then I catch him up. It's the great equalizer, is that immortal essence. Yes. They basically put the get 10 or 15 artifacts just before then get 4 chests and get 1 boot. So I think I got 3 boots in the mythical, the number of mythicals you need to get. I think I got 3 boots. I was like, this is just baiting me, setting me up for failure here. Anyway, shall we get back to Sintranos? Let's build a few champions to finish off the stream. Because we've got to build Xena, which we've done. I really want to build out Blizzard and Siege Hulk. Yeah, I know, but you could still low roll it, Green Virus, right? 80 is a lot. You might have thrown all your luck away at 40. What I'm saying is the RNG, the way the RNG will work here is it might take me 3 weeks to get 40. I might get it in 1 week. You might take yourself, like on average, it should take you about a month if you're not buying keys. And I think you'll quickly find that buying keys every day might become very expensive. But then if you don't care about expense, then fair enough. Oh yeah, someone asked me the builds I was using. So Shujen at the moment, she's not optimal because she's not maxed out. Really, I should be doing this. Like, she should be maxed out, but she's not. Because, you know, I'm a lazy person. And do you know what it is? I just cannot get enough greater oil. I don't know about you, but I just cannot ever get enough greater oil. It's so hard for me to get enough greater oil. It really is. She's currently at 375 speed, but obviously when this goes up, it'll put her up to like 380 plus, 400 accuracy. But because of her passive, it'll go up to like 800. And then she's built reasonably tanky as well, because you want her to take a hit, right? So that's why she's in HP percentage gloves. That's why she's got a lot of HP around the place as well. Masteries wise, I've got her in at the moment Oppressor. I don't really know why. I don't really think anything's that powerful for her, but yeah, I don't have the accessories really to make it work. Because, like, am I really going to sacrifice this banner for that? I simply just do not have the stone skin accessories and stuff. Like, I have stone skin, it's not bad, but I'm not going to sacrifice this banner. It's just not worth it. So, so that's that. Garrel is currently built in Slayer set. Again, some optimizations need to be done in terms of like getting this up. Really, that doesn't need to be crit rate. That needs to be crit damage. I just haven't changed it because whenever you get crit rate on crit damage gloves, you're always a little bit like, should I just leave it be? So it's currently rocking 7.1k attack, 293% crit damage. Obviously, this needs to be ascended as well. This needs to be re-rolled and ascended. This needs to be ascended. Ascended. You see what I mean about ascending things? Somehow I've got some pretty good Slayer gear. I don't really know how, but I have. Masteries, full nuke, Helm Smasher. All the way. Full nuke. Absolute full nuke. Yeah, she is, but I don't really use it for arena. Like when you start putting in area bonuses and you start putting in things like glyphs and stuff, like, so this is a relatively new build. So for example, I could be looking at better speed rolls here. Only a +2, only a +1, only a +3. Only like I haven't finished maxing out. Like the ban is pretty poor, so there's a lot of growth to be had here. There's just a lot of growth to be had. I just don't have a good speed Slayer banner. Once I get my area bonuses up, it'll be better. Yeah, you gotta remember though, my Hydra area bonuses here are not maxed out, so I'll get another. There's like another probably 20 speed to just easily that I can add, just with better glyphing and better stuff, which will take her up to, you know, 240, 250. It's Slayer, that's the problem. It's very difficult to get good pieces in Slayer from two sets. It's really hard. Like from 2 sets, it's super hard. So like here, for example, that's only +1 because I just don't have, at the moment, a lot of speed glyphs. So I'm holding them. So I could get what? Let's just do the math here, right? Say like I get +4 and everything. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 speed just from glyphs. Then we add the air bonus, 19. 19 speed just from glyphs, you know? She's very good in Slayer as well. I don't really think she needs 9-piece Slayer. I think the 6-piece is fine because the amount of turn meter you get every single time, it gives her more turns. Don't forget that every time she AoEs, like, you know, every time I AoE with her, I'm getting turn meter. Yeah, so watch her turn meter now when it goes up. When I actually transform her, I should say. So it's the turn meter boost that I like more than anything else. Because it means whenever she does join the attack, I get 20%. So it just powers her through. I'm probably going to get one shot here, but it'll be fun. Interesting, she didn't get... Oh, she weak hit. Yeah, if you weak hit, you don't get it, which is annoying. Well, we lived. Somehow. She'll probably die from the reflect now, though, probably. Oh, we lived. That's good. Yeah, see, 4 boosts the turn meter, which means that every single time I take a turn now, I should get turn meter. See? So even though I'm not necessarily running at 260 speed, I technically am, because every single time she AoEs, I get 20% turn meter, which is effectively running 20% faster. So it kind of is worth it at like 6 pieces. See, boost, turn meter. Boom. The rotation's actually changed, so I have no idea how this team will perform on this rotation. Oof. 5 million damage on that A2 there. We didn't even have decreased defense or weaken up. She's not ally attacking a lot though, which is kind of annoying. I'm gonna get cleansed here. Boof. But yeah, so, you know, in 18 turns, you can see the Garl kind of beats Michinaki and laughs on it. This will be my first proper run with Garl booked as well. Before Garl wasn't. So yeah, that's why it is like that, Slayer shooter. I will want it faster, but at the moment it's fine. What I want to check quickly is there any more missions about spending crests? Earn, clear, earn, clear, earn, clear, earn. No. Excellent. Let's spend some crests. So, ignore defense is maxed out. I feel like we do speed, right? We should probably take Hydra speed to 20 now. As much as I'd like to get more like Fire Knight, ignore defense. I would go here, right? Do we all agree? Fellow, I don't know if Luce is in the house. I know Shoot is in the house. Fellow Hydra pushers. Surely speed is the way to go, right? Ignore defense. Ignore defense is the most powerful stat in the game. I feel like this is just too good. Hey, Short King. It's just so goddamn expensive. Because it's tier 3, right? These tier 3s are just so expensive. Where, like, for this, I could do, you know, and up to level 9, the less medals than it's cost me. I'm less needing crit damage. Axie resistance is probably a good idea. Like, these are cheap to upgrade, so I'll probably upgrade some of these, but it's just so expensive to upgrade these. It really is. I can literally upgrade the entirety of this in the amount it takes me to get even like a few levels. It's crazy. All right. So, seeing as though we cannot do anything else here now, let's just build some more of these. So stage 14, we need to build... What do we need for stage 14? Because I feel like stage 14 is the best pathway, because this is going to be hell. Probably. Until I get all of my stuff done on Xena, this will be quite difficult. This is the pathway through. So I feel like we just need to take this out, put this in. Take that out and put that in. So if we build out... How have we got built so far? Like, Rector's... Doom Priest is not. Sinatia's built okay. So we got to build Rector Drath and build Doom Priest and build Sinatia. So let's build Sinatia first. Yeah, I've been trying to get another Dithey. I don't have one. Like, Dithey is on my hit list of building a second one. So. Right, this song has gone a bit crazy. Can we have a little bit of a chill out? I've got someone in 5 Zeal, I just haven't put the 6th piece on them. I've got enough Zeal, I've been holding all of it. One thing I should be checking first is... So we want attack. Speed. Go. Beautiful. That's fine. Excellent. So the rest of it's fine. Sinatia. So the reason why Sinatia's in Avenging is I have not re-geared this since they broke Avenging gear. She used to be in Reverse Splendor. I have not done it since then, so... Hence why she is essentially in this weird build. I think 240 is fine. Don't need accuracy. Boom, 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 bum, 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 bum. Oops. Like, she does benefit a little bit from accuracy, but I don't really care that much. I don't want any variable sets being used. I don't really need her in any specific sets. Oh, do I need her in... I don't think I need her in that, do I? Stage 14. What was stage 14? Stage 14 is the double Cupidus, then the double Valkyrie, then the Torment. So I don't really need it in Stone Skin. So it's fine. I think she's got all the counterattack mastery, so it should be okay. Let's see what we can get. I don't really think I need her in stun set. I mean, I suppose I should put her in stun set. Yeah, let's put her in stun set. I'd like not to take from Gwyneth at the moment, so... That'll do. Let's build this out. What do we got here? Oh. I can do it in a minute, Wicked, yeah. It's not fast enough. Doesn't warrant it. Okay, fitting room. Boots. Stun boots. Which one have we got? Crit rate. There. Try on. Upgrade. Stage it. Speed! Well, attack percentage is not the worst. Okay. Chess piece. Gonna be this one. Attack percentage. Ooh, okay. Well, it's not the worst. Not the worst. Not the worst. Not the worst. Stage it up. I'll probably end up doing the Deck of Fates because I'm kind of like getting loads of things at 15, so it should be reasonably cost efficient for me to do it. But if it's actually terrible in terms of like a math assessment, then I won't do it. Perception. Then we need Stun Central. Was it Immortal? Where's Immortal? Immortal, Immortal. Stun. Then we need you. And I check the Wendarin. Reverse Blender. So Avenging used to be whenever you got attacked with a critical hit, you had like a 40% chance to counterattack. So Reverse Blender used to be when you would put 2 Sination Skullcrown in Avenging, and then they attacked you, critically hit you, and you basically reverse blended them back. But then they changed Avenging to be a different set, and now it's trash, basically. Yeah, I'm wondering how it's going to be broken down, yeah. So right now it's 224 because we don't have any glyphs on anything. And I'm not going to glyph it right now, but that's okay. Okay, so she's done. Lock. Then we need to get Rected Wrath. What is Rected Wrath built in right now? Can I just adapt this build? Probably. That's pretty good. How many net points are still available without 100 from champ training? I have no idea, Crazy Thunder. I've not been following it. So I'm absolutely not clued in at all. I've barely done it. Which is unlike me. Normally I'm all over it, but those that I just, you know, it just wasn't for me. Oh. You know when I was looking for an accuracy piece? Well, look at that. Look how... If we ever get a speed booster in Supersonic, that is just dreamlike. That is dreamy. So... I don't really know why she's in Provoke Gloves. Doesn't really matter, we could put her in Speed Boots. That'll do. And just put her in a Speed... Helmet. Something like that. Beautiful. Yeah, I'm kind of... Yes, the faction is the awkward part for. I mean, I really understand why she's in Provoke Gloves, but maybe I can find some Resilience Gloves that fits. Not those ones. Like, that one feels like a better fit. She loses a bit of HP, but she's still pretty good. Alright, so Rected Wrath is done. I should probably stage some of these. This one particularly. I saw it from the Discord link that someone posted on our Discord. That's where I saw it from. Okay, so that's done. Thaless is fine because she's built decently enough. Tenacious done. That's just got to do Doom Priest now. Which can literally be anything I want, I guess. That looks good. I don't really want crit damage. Something like that'll do. Speed. She's not having the best boots I've got. Something like that will do. Something with speed. What do we got here? That's pretty good. She can have my lesser versions of this. That looks good. Wow, do I have no gloves? That's pretty rubbish. What two-piece set do we put her in? It depends. I mean, normally I'd optimize these, but because I'm just filling in the gaps, it's not so bad. Like, something like a Defiant set's not bad, but it's actually... Let's just get defense percent in here as well as HP percent. Like, a speed set would be good, but I don't want to take it off anyone I'm using. Which I'm using all of these nearly, but I don't really see the need for perception. So what about Immortal? That could work. That looks solid. Let's equip that with Seneschal, because we haven't got him equipped. Okay, so not bad. 247. Reasonably tanky. Alright, let's give it a go, shall we? So, pretty good. I feel like. We could go speed, I guess. More speed is always good. Oh yeah, we could do Golden Reaper Supersonic, right? Yeah, you're alright. You are right. Right, okay, so... do that to put him under Veil. Increase attack. Okay, so I feel like this is going to be RNG fest, right? That. Okay, I need to get decreased defense on both. Nice. And then do I kill... I feel like I have to kill Cardiel. And then hopefully now I've survived long enough that I can actually do something here. Provoke, nice. I fear though that I'm just going to get one shot. How do you deal with these Cardiels? Like... that's insane amounts of damage. And if I don't AoE decrease defense, then I can't kill the Cupidus. Oh, man. See, and that's either that or I have to get super lucky and get double stun. That's going to be what it's going to have to be. I'm going to have to get super lucky and get double stun. Oops, that was a mistake. It's because you've got to fight Affinity as well. I mean, do you know what I should have done? I feel like I've made this obvious mistake. I might switch Bolster into Erected Wrath into Bolster. Because I think a Bolster set would help here a lot. Well, the second wave is not okay. The second wave is basically Valkyrie and two Hanoraks, which, you know, they're annoying. What is this song? I've got the damage output. I just need the RNG. Well, you put it in Bolster and it didn't help. Okay. See, I'm always one of them is weak hitting. Every single time one of them is weak hitting. And you need the extra stage. So I mean, every single time one of them weak hits. There we go. Nice. Oh. Stun it. That's what I need to happen. Extra turn into one shot, and then it's okay. We're going to try it for like for a few minutes, and if not, I'll just leave these builds and I'll run the RNG afterwards. I don't have a second Misdirected Dithy, unfortunately, so gotta work what you got. There we go, that's good. And then he needs to just one-shot him there. I wonder if this can work. Oh, nearly. The problem is then Cardial takes a turn. No, she's in full damage. So damage stun build. But Fearsome, not really going to help damage. It's only 5%. I think I need the bolster, to be honest. This is just going to... It's going to kill me if I try to do this too much. I can survive one person dying. I can't survive both. It's just going to have to be the perfect run. Oh, well, we weak hit twice on both. This is what I mean about the problem with Sintranos, right? We know how to beat the content, which is basically decrease attack, crowd control, something of that nature. And then they put this restriction up, right? Let's have a look. How much decrease attack do I have? Barely nothing. Barely nothing. Nothing that is reliable. One single target A1, another single target A1, and then an A2 here, which is not great, right? Oathbound's A2 here is okay. So, you know, you could do that, but again, weak affinity. And it's just like you build it so that we know how to counter it, and then you just take away all of the counters. So then it does become an RNG fest. I don't mind if there was a few counters that you had to pick from. But when you have this situation where it's like, there is no counter, let's just run this content over and over again until you lose. Like, that's not fun. It's just not fun. Like, I literally cannot do anything other than take loads of damage. That's my only choice, is to do this over and over again. Is to take loads and loads of damage. And then get one shot. Here we go. Ready for it? One shot. One shot. I don't even think area bonuses make a difference here, though. Like, whether I have 30% extra crit damage and 20 speed is irrelevant to the core fundamental problem here, which is, unless I one-shot him here, I just die. I'm gonna die, am I? Alright. Don't weak hit now. Oh. Okay, good. So I can't buff right now, otherwise... There's a reason why I had Thylesia in here for this wave. This is what Thylesia was in here for. Might still do this, actually. Because she's in Provoke. Should be okay if I just focus this dude. I'm just going to heal here now, just to get some continuous heals. And of course, what are we fighting? Weak Affinity Valkyries. Nothing I can do to stop this. Everything is weak hitting. Fortunately, I can slow this down. As long as I get decreased defense on them, it weakens their damage output. And he can eventually strip the buffs. It's just whether or not they just kill me with their A1s. Which is why I had Thylessa in here. Because Thylessa's got Provoke set. Right, I need this up first. I don't need to give buffs here right now. Right, that was the wrong buff, but hey. Nice, there's one down. Heal. The music's actually keeping me calm. We have to wait now. I don't want him to do lots of damage now. I don't want him to get extra turns. Because I need to wait for my revive. As long as there's a decreased defense, the damage output is really small. Revive. Now we kill it. Okay. Now we just can't get Torment spammed. Don't Torment spam me. Don't freeze me. Nice. Decreased defense. Nice. Who do I kill first? Herndog. Then let's AoE them again. Nice. Nice. I don't care if I get frozen at this point. Come on, team. Decreased defense weaken. Oh, that was a nasty nuke. Right, let's kill off you. Oh, we're not through it yet. There's one. Doom Priest, carry me home. I was never worried about wave 2 because I had Thylessia. And Thylessia's in a provoke set. So I knew I could just kill wave 2 comfortably. It was just getting through wave 1. That's the moment I got through wave 1, it was done. It was just trying to time the wave 1, so I actually still had a team left over. The Doom Priest was significantly tanky and it helped a lot, actually. Was it worth it? Yes. Because now I can get through to here. So because of this now, I can probably just one-shot this. So like this, this, just think logically now. We need Ruella here, right? This one. I might even need Gala. Gotta think of the Geomancer as well. Do we have enough hits, though? That's the problem. The problem with this is always going to be, do we have enough hits? We might need Morag, yeah. We might need... Oh, and Blizzard. Right, Blizzard will help. I don't think we need more. Like, we got 3, 6, like 10, 11, 12, 13. I mean, we haven't got a lot. We don't have we do have decreased speed, so if we can get an A3 on the Fire Knight boss, Like, who's built out of this? I think Blizzard is not built. I think Blizzard's the one that isn't built. Oh, he's built in something. He's built in something. Geo's built. Rhonda's built. Herndog is built. It's just Ruella's that's not built. So let's build. Oh, I can just tweak this build, look. She needs 1 relentless piece. So whatever my fastest relentless piece is. Thank you. And then whatever, like a fast chess piece in speed. Like that. I guess we try it. We might need more ag. We might need it. So probably just straight up open A3 on this Spider Queen. Just smash it, because the quicker we kill the queen, the better. And then just try to break some of this shield down so we don't instantly take death. Burn the queen. I can't really do much about this cleansing. I'm kind of getting bashed around a bit, though. It's nice. Burn it again. We're just waiting on Newt's A3 now on that, on the, So as long as we can live a little bit longer, we're good. Okay, I really didn't want you to attack the queen there, but that's okay. I shouldn't have used the A2, so that was a mistake. That's fine. Can boost everyone up here. Just kill the queen off. Okay, queen's down. I should have used A2 there. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Alright, so. Now, can I actually get to killing this boss? There's some freezing. Decrease defense speed. Nice. Nice. The spiderlings could really be done with getting rid of. I'll be honest. It would be really helpful if those spiderlings could go away. Newt. God, where would you be without Newt? Let's see if I can kill off the spiderlings. Got rid of one of them. Boom, 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 boom. Easy. See? Easy. Wasn't even a challenge. Even when I've got a spiderling that won't die. Boom. First time. Boom. Let's lock out some people here, though, that we've just used. So Blizzard is pretty good. He's in a weird build, but it's fine. Let's lock out Ruella. So what I'm doing at the same time is I'm locking these champions so that I never regear them. They're all my Sintranos champions locked out. Did we get anything good? That was terrible. Speed, okay, we'll take it. That's terrible. That's terrible. And, ooh. Yes. This might be the Armand's boots I've been waiting for. We're going to roll them right now. Those Armand's boots might be the ones I've been waiting for. Let's go down to Mr. Armand's. Because right now, Armand's is wearing some speed boots, which they're okay, but then they're like really poor. Like, I would prefer more accuracy if I can get them. Do me good. Accuracy, accuracy, triple roll accuracy. Okay, well, they're better, especially if this rolls speed. Speed. Okay, well. It's a little bit underwhelming. But, you know, it's better than what he's got, so it's Armand's new boots. Still need to roll them, but they're a little bit more like... It feels a bit better now to try and reforge the boots because at least it's got one roll of accuracy, so it'll be an improvement. Did these roll any good? Yeah, we'll keep it. These are generally only worth keeping if they roll, like, quadra. Maybe if it rolls speed again. Maybe. It's borderline. What about this? Ooh, hello. Yeah, we'll try it. You never know. Speed. Okay, speed. Speed. Oh, it's still pretty okay, though. Can be good as a secondary off-piece. I'm just never going to use those, am I? Is it going to quad? Yeah, we'll try it. I never like trying these pieces because it flat stats more often than not. It's very rare that I'll reforge something bottom row, mid row these days. Okay, so that's good. What about 21? Oh dear lord. Why are there only 6 champions? Why are there only 6 champions for 21? Please tell me why. Because I need to do 21 to get to 24, and I don't want to do 20. I didn't look at 21. Oh, man. Well, I've got double ergo. It should be okay. Right, are the ergos built? Yeah, mostly. I mean, Kimmy could do with some boots, so let's just give her some speed. Okay. And let's give her some speed. Do we have like a divine speed chest piece that she can have? Why not? It's just sitting around. And then just give her like speed accuracy. Like, that'll do. Alright. What's the worst that can happen? Oh, there's more to Macabres. Of course, that's the worst that could happen. So now I've got to try and one-shot more to Macabres. This is never going to happen, is it? How the hell do you do this one then? Well, there goes one. Explain to me how the hell you do this one. What the hell? You're just going to get a one-shot by these Candrafons. Well, one's dead. Come on, Michinaki. Here we go. Michinaki will kill it. There we go. God, Michinaki's passive is god tier. Absolute god tier. Now, we just gotta not... I mean, I can't really keep my ogres alive here. My ogre just got absolutely wrecked. Well, that's probably the useless one anyway. Ah, this... One down. Oh man, this one dude is gonna wreck me. Okay, we got through wave 1 somehow. What do we got wave 2? Okay, well he's not so bad. There is a Cardiel, I'll be honest. That is a little bit of a problem. Can't really stop the Cardiel from cleansing. I mean, I'm alive. Barely. For Rian, I used Crypt King Graal next to it and just enough access to land it. Rian needed to be in 100,000 health or 3.3k defense. Okay. How do we beat stage 21? Stage 21, I mean... You have to one-shot the 11,000 defense Cardiel. Maybe I need the Hotatsu. Hey look, if I just had Gizmak or Lazarius. I don't think I need the aura, to be honest, do I? Oh, I probably do. Let's try again. Let's try again. Let's try again. Maybe I just need to, like, not get my, you know, champions killed. Right, survive that one. Boost. He's down. That's what I can't happen. So that one is squishy, whichever one that is. I can't tell which one that is. That is squishy. Let's see, you're 3.3, this one. Okay, so this one, which is my actual... That's the one that must be dying, I'm guessing. Because it's not likely to be this one. That one's got 3k defense. That one's strong. This one's dying. So, for the time being, can I put you in something a little bit safer? Don't really want to lose my Slayer bonus. I mean, she's pretty tanky. She's just getting a bit annihilated. So, let's try this. Hey, YST. Welcome to the fun house. You've missed a lot of fun today, YST. We've had all sorts of fun. Let's just heal up. Let's just do this. I'm gonna kill one of these. Right, one down. Well, this is better so far. Just heal up. There we go. Rid of his increased attack. Slow him down. Please don't kill my champion. Please don't kill her. Thank you. Ideally, I'd like a cleanse, heal. Here, just heal up. Oh man, can we not weak hit, please? Can we not just finish it off? Blunk. Oy vey. Come on. There we go. Okay, so why did this go wrong last time? So slow them down, block their buffs, throw out some of that, which was glorious. Let's throw that out again. That provoke ruined me. That provoke literally ruined me. Well, we can heal up. Ah man, we lose so much health. Oh. No! Gotta focus down Cardial somehow. Okay, well, that was just... Yeah, basically got to one-shot that Cardial. That's fine. Will you stop with that whole block? Ah, man, come on. Oh. Jeez, I'm taking so much damage. Okay, one down. Oh, stop killing my champions! Ah! Throw out with double A re. There we go. Right. One down. Take a nuke. That's it. I can take that nuke. I don't have block revive. If you have block revive, I'm so annoyed. Oh, you absolutely monstrosity of a piece of crap. The problem is we're playing the game of affinity, so I land the Hex, and then I weak hit on the Michinaki. That's what's happening, because Michinaki should be putting decreased attack, but watch what will happen, right? We'll do this. Block buffs. Hex is out on 2 people, right? So I should be able to put decreased defense. Nope. Unless Candrathon. He still gets debuffs when he's under that, right? Or is it the Veil that's stopping it? Or monstrous stupidly. I can literally only use 5 champions here. I just gotta play the RNG. Wow, so much damage. Heal. Boost. That. Heal up. Boom. Duchess is down. He's dead. And all the ones that I need to stop taking a turn are weak affinity. All of them are weak affinity. He's gonna one-shot me here. Ah, you! God damn it! Weak affinity. Nice, I got Duke's attack up. That's good. Now, hopefully I haven't practiced passives. Oh, god damn it. Where's a wall that I can run into right now? Because this is just horrifically stupid. Duke's attack on that left one. Lovely. Okay, we'll just heal up a little bit. God damn, Mortimer Cubs. Where's my passive? Michinaki. Oh, he didn't have Hex. Okay, never mind. Heal up. Okay, we survived one. Oh, never mind. Well, if we somehow get through to wave 2, we might do this. In some infinite universe of Stop it. Ha, you can't block revive me now, can you? Piece of crap. Ha, you can't block revive me now. Heal. Oh, crap. Okay, well, we go again. We go again, it's fine. Kill it again. No! I lose my mind, you little piece of crap. Oh, so close. Just like one hit away from not dying. This is gonna freaking infuriate me. Why are there weak affinity champions? There's no revive, that's the problem. The only revive is if Ugo was the last living champion. Stupid system. Why would you put this type of champion that you have to face? Stressing me out. How much damage I'm taking? Heal up like Oh, come on. Dead to you. One down. Okay. Heal up. I need buff strip now. Nice, get rid of that. Oh! Yeah, he weak hit. He weak hit. Like, come on. How is this fun? Player, how is this fun? Quality content, this. Quality content. We worked hard to develop one of the most in-depth, bigger than Doom Tower experiences. Every player is going to really love it. It's going to be the best thing you've ever played. Also known as utter bullcrap that nobody enjoys. That everyone's like, oh god, I've got to do this stupid content again. I know. Why don't you develop new bosses that actually make sense? Sorry, that was my little irony rant there. Okay. Don't kill my Ugo. Don't kill my Ugo. Ah, for all that is real in this world. It's always worth it to go there if you can build a fast, reliable team. If you can't build a fast, reliable team, then it's not worth going up to those difficult stages, you know? Oh, come on, I can't even get past wave 1. This is just stupid content. How the hell is anyone with any reasonable amount of gear meant to do this without losing their goddamn mind every single month? Like, most of these champions are well built with defensive materials, like defensive gear. Pretty good. There's no way that I can do this. I can't even get to wave 2. Yeah, I don't have a Hotatsu built. That's the problem. The Hotatsu would give me an increased defense buff to boost my Michinaki, basically. Of course he weak hit. Of course he weak hit. Because, you know, when you need it not to weak hit. I got through this wave. I don't know why I'm struggling to get through this wave now. Oh, this is just stupid. Why would you put block revive champions with weak affinity Candrathons and no ability to cleanse beyond 1 debuff and no like friggin' strong crowd control? I don't understand why they think this is clever and fun. There's no strategy involved in this. I can't think strategically. It's what RNG like ruins me first. Look at it. It's just RNG. Will the passive work? This is not fun. This is not crazy good. It's like, oh, we've developed a really cool strategic, you know, it's gonna really push your champion roster. It's really not, because I'm still using the same champions, because like nothing pushes your champion roster if you can only pick 6 champions. That just pushes your credit card balance. I'm having to spend so much of my turns just healing. Okay, that's good. My Duchess is probably dead. So we can probably just focus on trying to kill him. Right, 1 down. Do not kill. Thank you. All right. Okay, so let's slow him down. Block buffs. Gotta kill him first. Explain to me how I kill him. Explain to me how I do wave 2. Someone? Anyone got any idea how I do wave 2? I don't see how I do wave 2. Yeah, but the problem is, exactly who else do I pick other than Venomage? Grimskin. Awesome. Freaking Grimskin. At least with Venomage, I'm tanking. My Iggy would help a lot because it's defense based, so you're tanky. I'm all using Lazarius's. So frustrated with this concept. I'm gonna have to build a Hotatsu. No, I know how to do it. It's probably like regear one of these into provoke. Like take him into a provoke set. I just don't want to. And try to provoke him and just give us some time. Yeah, I know. It's just it's a waste to invest in him now. But obviously, I can't get through to my Awaken stage until I do that. I mean, I've done pretty good regearing. Maybe I'm just done. Maybe I'm just worn out and that's it. I'm done for the day. I mean, I don't really feel like I got a lot done, but I got some done. It might just be I'm done in my brain. I'm just done for today, you know. It can work. I just got to kill the Cardiel. Once the Cardiel is dead, wave 3 should be pretty fine because it's just this, which is nothing scary. But, yeah, maybe I have to just build a Hitatsu. Or maybe I have to regear one of these Ugos into Provoke or something. I won't know. Yeah, I'm chilling now. This is my ethereal music. Oh, it's close. Well, he'll die from the burn. Okay, good. He'll die from the burn. Okay. We can survive this. Great. Heal up. Okay, so now we just gotta not die from this. Hello, this is good. Slow him down. Gotta kill the Raka. Kill that out. Ah, where was my... That's why I need to kill the Raka. We're still in it. We're still in it. It's a very slim chance now. No! Okay. Come now. Come on, Venomage. Survive. So close. Oh, it's so painful. Oh, it's so freaking close. I had to kill the Raka and I didn't prioritize it. I said I had to kill the Raka. I was like, I need to kill the Raka. Ah, damn revive, honestly. There's no way I'm going to kill this now with those veil buffs up. Okay, survived one. Didn't survive that. Basically, if I get a hex on this Cardiel on the left, then I can kill it. But without the hex on the Cardiel, I can't. I think that's the way it's going to roll. And now I can. If I can get some passive here, I don't lose too much turn meter like I just done, then I'd stand a chance. Whoa, see? Now I can. Okay. As long as I don't lose a go. Heal up. Oh. Alright, good. So, what did we learn? Gotta kill the Rack of Valtide. We didn't kill the Rack of Valtide yet. Oh, nearly dead. Yes, nice. We've killed the Rack of Valtide. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Not again. No, not again. Not again. We're not doing this again. Not this time. No more. Die from poisons. You horrid piece of terrible coding. Like, die from poisons. Please die from poisons. One of you, just die. Thank you. Now die from poisons. No. 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 Not today. Die from poison. No. This is not... I don't want to be hacked to bits. Don't weak it. Thank you. Yes! Eat poisons. Garog. Oh. Oh. It's like death by 1,000 cuts, this game mode. We got it. It's got it. It's good. It's good. Another one down. Awaken stage. Oh, this should be easy. That. 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 I feel like we just finish it with Rotus. All right, who are we killing first? Warlord. You, my friend. Oh, you're a tanky boy. You're a tanky boy. You're a dead boy. Okay. Now we need to kind of take out Alsgore Crimsonhorn because he will absolutely wreck me. Okay. Now let's take out like the oh, well, it was a bit nasty, but it was okay. Lovely. Now, oh, there's another Cardiel. There's another Cardiel. Kill you. Let's take out you. Please stun them. Alright, well, we didn't get a stun. Ow. Well, that went well. It's the Rhoda show. Rhodas is not going to do this. Rotus, you have an 8. Thank you. I was going to say, you have an extra ability. Okay, well, Rotus can't do that one. Okay, well, that's fine. Okay, okay. Cubitus. It's Cubitus. It's fine. It starts with C. Don't judge me. It starts with the same letter. Honestly, I don't know if I'm going to keep Zinogre in this team. Try again. There we go. That's what we lacked last time. Now go smack you for some damage. I'm going to kill this Alsgore Crimson Horn, otherwise we're not getting anywhere. Right, you die. You just take some punches. Okay. So we will kill this again. Just got to kill this one first. But instead, I'm going to take you out. Oh man, it's just everything is weak affinity. It's so annoying. Ugh. Everything is weak affinity. Why is this the case? Right, someone here is useless. I don't know who is useless. Someone needs to go. You'll give me speed buff. You're useful. You'll give me decreased defense. You're useful. You're useless. You're gone. You come in. Honestly. Hey, Francis. Welcome. I don't know if this is necessarily the best time to join a live stream because we are raging slightly. Nice. Do some yoinking of the HP there. Lovely. Just punch her a few times. Well done, Rhonda. Now you play some decreased defense. Then try to kill Alsgore Crimson Helm. Like that. Lovely. Now we're going to whack this one a few times. There we go. Yeah, we don't really care about this. Pump. Okay, cool. So, it was a bit of a disaster last time. It's fine. It's fine, though, because we're going to kill this. Then we're going to steal, your health. Then we're going to, kill you. Then we're going to stop you from doing your stuff. Then we're going to try and stun. But apparently we can't. So instead we're going to do this. And hope I don't die from this nuke. Alright, well, we did kind of die. But we kept Rhonda alive, so maybe between the three of them we can do this. It's unlikely, but you never know. Legends have it that there's an extra turn in that. Oh, just put it. There is an extra turn in Rotus's A1. Okay, so Karato. I don't like you. Can't really do anything here. Because of that passive. But we might live. It's a very small chance. As long as the Trunda doesn't one-shot us. Well, we kind of lived. Now we just got to finish him off. Zinogre's holding on for dear life here. Zinogre got a heal. Zinogre's dead. Okay, now we just take up the Trunda. Oh, nearly. There we go. There's that extra turn I was talking about. Rotus power. Here we go. Rotus power. He will eventually learn to kill something. Rotus power. Oh, we weak hit. It's not so much powerful. That's really not the power I'm looking for here, Rotus. That's more like it. Finish him off. Finish him off. That's a weak hit. Oh my god, it's Beauregard versus Rotus, and Rotus wins. Rotus wins. Rotus wins. God bless Rotus. I mean, Let's try to Dithy. Maybe like a Hack on Smash Lord. Is he built fast? Oh, he is a bit. I might be able to just freeze up the clones. Something like that. I don't know. Oh god. We might actually get to reset waiting for Shamael's A1 to finish. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. That's kind of an... Oh no. Why is he shooting her now? Honestly. Let's just take him out. I'd like to use... Okay, right, thank you. Okay, so... Can we not get stunned? Thank you. Alright, we kind of need to heal. She healed a lot from something. I have no idea what. Okay. Let's get into some rhythm. Let's start bashing it from damage. There we go. Go on, Dithy. Go on, Dithy. Do your thing. Dithy's like solo killing her. We're kind of dead because it's just taken too long. We'll probably need to adjust this. Honestly, I think Cupidus is kind of useless. Cupidus has just like done nothing this entire fight. Shamael has done more by just shooting his little crossbow 20 million times because of a poison than Cupidus has done this entire fight. Okay, yeah, this is not going to work. So let's just save our key. And, I don't know, smash something really easily. This. That looks good. Like so. Hey, look. Got another candle. Alright, so we just got to do this. So, Cupidus is not really helping. I feel like we need something with the leech. As long as it's a leech, we can heal, right? So, who's got leeching? Oh, we got a few. So we got... Oh, whoops. Does Rabbit have, like, gear? Sort of. He sort of has gear. Not really, but you know, it's there. That'll do. Right, give him attack percent. I don't know, something cruelish. There you go, give him that. And then, like, crit damage or crit rate. Like, you can have that, there we go. And then, I don't know, just give him a good old accuracy banner. There you go. Beautiful. Excellent. Job's a good one. Let's go again. How is my rabbit not built? I don't use him anywhere. Well, That died. I probably don't even need Gurgo at this point. Let's get some decreased defense going. There we go. Pump. Pump. Ah, oh, look at Mr. Edidithe. What an absolute machine that he is. Look at him go. Look at him go. Look at Mr. Edidithe go. What was that, 8 turns? Mr. Edidithe practically just one-shot the boss. What the hell was that? It was like 8 turns in a row. Four-star. I think a 5-star Godseeker in area is valuable, even with the boss rework coming in. Oh my god, this is taking forever. Hey, he proc Phantom Touch during that. Alright. Yeah. Oh god. Right, can we get a cleanse heal? There we go. Okay, round 2. Mr. Edidithe. 1, 2, 3. Oh, it was only 3 that time. Well, that was disappointing. Last time he did loads. I don't even need the leech this time. Just kill the queen. Kill the Fae. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. There we go. Easy. It's amazing how this boss is like twice as easy as that other boss. Every single rotation I've ever done it with. This boss is so much easier than that other one. Mr. Edidithe's in Relentless. He's just insane in Relentless. You just saw how many turns he took. Like, he just takes so many turns that is just, there's no point to put him in anything else. But he's in very strong Relentless, so. He is actually one that I wouldn't mind getting a 6-star soul for Crushing Rend. Honestly, a Crushing Rend Mr. Edidithe sounds glorious. There we go. Cool, that's nice. Speed with attack. What faction was that? Bannerlords, okay. Dark Elves, that's pretty trash. Shadowkin, okay. Bannerlords attack, nice. Undead Hordes, it's pretty trash. Dark Elves, nice. You know, 97. This is probably where I'm going to stop, by the way. I don't think I'm going to do any more of hard mode. I can't be bothered doing that. That's too much effort. This one looks like too much effort. This one looks like too much effort. Although, you know, I could just try. Let's just see how bad it is, shall we? I don't even know who to pick as the 5th. I don't know, something like that. Should we see how quickly I die? Let's see. Let's try and kill... I don't even know. Stultus. Wow, look how much damage it did. Boom. Boom. Look, I can cleanse, sort of. Put protection up. Buff. And like, I don't know, smash for literally no damage. Look how much damage I've done, guys. So much damage. And that is why I cannot be bothered. I literally cannot be bothered with this. How do people beat it? Croc-Mars. And also 6-star Samsons, I guess. But I just can't be bothered with that. It's not worth my effort. So yeah, I'm done. Hard mode. 97. I got my goals, which is all the... My goal... Any goal that you have for hard mode should be, if you can do Soul Cross, bosses, and Awaken stages. Don't worry about this. If you can, great, but just do bosses and Awaken stages. Get your mythical charms and piece the crap out of there. That's the way that I look at it. It's just the way to do it. Get your mythical charms and piece the hell out. Because I am not going through that. That is just awful experiences that I just do not want to engage with. So yeah. Yes. Yes. Okay, so... Do we do more live arena? Should we just see if we can win 3 live arena matches? Why not? I can't get my IT essence right now. I got to do 3 more wins. Then I've got to do Hydra. Then I've got to do Ascending and stuff. I'm just like, bleh. I'll do it tomorrow. Yeah, I looked at that champion training and I was like, nah, this is not worth my time. I was like, no way. I was just like, no, this is not worth my time. Do you know what? We've been live for 7 hours. I did not even notice how long the time had been. Is there anyone there? Oh, wait. I lost 3 in a row. So even though I lost three in a row in the last window, I still have to wait 1 minute in this window. Might as well pull the tracker up while we're waiting. Yeah, Mikage Soul's worth it. If you don't have the 4-star soul, it's worth it. I already had the 4-star soul. Look at it. 3 in a row. Let me play the game. But yeah, my goals with hard mode Sintranos is always get to Sintranos, get to all the hard mode bosses, get your mythical charms, and get the awaken stages done, and just get Carnage in 9 months. That's what I think a good goal for the average player, right? The player who's average end game, not necessarily the average early game or mid game, but the player who is like in my position where we're pushing. It's just not good for your sanity to try and do like everything. It's just not good for your sanity to try and do 101 stages, in my opinion. It's just not worth it. It's really not. Because you will lose your brain before you even get close to completing it. This one's going to be a loss, by the way. I'm almost certain of it. We could go for like boost into, I don't know, Garrel power. It's probably not worth it. It's going to be a loss, so let's just try Rhonda. About to summon a Void Shard in like 20 minutes. Good luck. Four-star, 5-star, 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 5, 6-star. I might actually do one stream where I literally record every single star rating that I'm fighting to see how many people actually have anything less than 4-star anymore. Let's do this to slow them down. Let's do that. Why did I attack her? That was stupid. Does everyone have counterattack? Oh, and he's got reaction. Like, talk about a cataclysm of events. One's got reaction. I accidentally hit the wrong person. I won. Never mind. Oh, wait. They revived. I don't win. I win, but I lose. All at the same time. Goddamn, Marichka. Well. It was nice knowing us all. It's nice knowing us. Oh well, that was that. Is Korra not good for anything? Faction Guardians? Faction Guardians? Being a very, very good looking tree. Or actually being Firal's long lost terrible cousin. Yes. 3 good usages. He's also an exceptional Vault Guardian, I've heard. From various sources, exceptional. Firal's god tier. Yeah, Firal is god tier. Champion training points? Yes, that's true. Don't forget champion training points. I mean, joking aside, he's not a bad provoker. Like, if you were out of provoke options, he's not a bad option. He'll definitely serve you value in Sintranos. But there are better provokers, just simply put. There's just better provokers in the game now. The rebalance just really didn't do much for it. You know, they needed to do a lot more to make his rebalance better. The terraces are out in force tonight. Should I book Viral or Artak? Depends where your focus is, Rahid. Where do you need to focus? Where do you want to put your time into? Why God tier for Viral? Because Viral is one of the few block buff champions in the game that can also do a second role. And also has a Veil. So one of the few block buff, actually is probably the only, apart from Tuhanarak, block buffs Torment solution. He also gives you 20% flat base damage when you have 3 buffs. He also gives you a lot of resistance. Like, he's just God tier for Hydra. He's so good for Hydra. He'll push your damage on your team up at least 20 to 40%. What do I even pick for this? I don't know, just something to make sure I go first. And just, I don't know, ban freaking Warlord. It's the only thing that can stop me. Yeah, but even Totora suffers from problems. Like, Feral is just so good. Like, Totora's just too one-dimensional. You don't get block buffs with him. You don't get any of the damage buffs. You don't get increased resistance. Yeah, he's so good, Feral. I can't describe how powerful Feral is for Hydra. He really makes a massive difference. Let's see what this can do. Okay, well, Taras has got reaction. That's always going to be a problem. Nice. The Veil is kind of a problem for me. He's going to one-shot me. Man, I just want to win 3 live arena battles. Can't I just win something that doesn't have a Taras or something stupid? I just want to win one, please. 3. I just want to win 3 live arena battles. It's not much to ask for. Please. Just let me win 3. Let me get out of this hellhole. The cat's like wanting to play. Up. 4 essence, nice. I mean, that's Taras. That's me just not working around the Taras passive. You got Riho. Nice, Francis. Riho's such a good pick. Okay, we're going to go Garrel Power. Oh, come on, Eureka. You're not in a bathtub. You're not trying to come up with the Eureka moment. Please. I mean, the Jorgit kind of scares me. But I guess we go Garrel Power. I mean, we could always go Torment Power, but Garrel Power is better. We probably lose this one as well, just because of the way it's going. I don't have Taras now. Took my Ancora. He's going to boost into Jorgid. Jorgid's going to one-shot my Duchess, and then they're going to kill my team, and there's nothing I can do about it. Probably. Which will be the 6th loss in a row. And I'll have to wait another 1 minute. Boost. Into Nuke. Into Jorgid, nuke my Duchess. Oh, he tried to take out my Taras. Interesting. Well, might as well try to whack this. Put that on Duchess. The best, he can kill my Necret. I'd have killed the Necret. That was stupid. That was stupid. I'd have killed the Necret. I'll be honest, I'd have killed the Necret. But never mind. You were clearly committed to your cause, so let me raise your cause with a Garrel Smash. What's he going to do now then, my friend? Okay, you've killed one. Congrats. You can't do anything else. You are pretty much dead. You can keep A1 in if you want. Yeah, it's not going to help you. Oh, wait, you came back alive. Why are you here? Thought I killed you all. Man, I could still lose this. Can we just end it? Thank you. One more to go. Two 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 more. Thank God we didn't lose 6 in a row. That would have been embarrassing. Where is the cat gone? What are you doing? Playing with the cat at the same time a second here. Who's decided to wake up? She's in this like indifferent play mode where she's like, I kind of want to play, don't really, doesn't really know what she wants to do. Two more to go. And we don't have to do any more live arena quests for like a week. Oh, Eureka. Round 2. Apparently. I kind of nearly lost to it. Should we just go again? Just go Garrel power again. I don't really know why he picked Tormin. Is Tormin going to do something that his that his team couldn't do before? Let's see. What is Tormin going to do? Okay, he's provoked and stunned. Okay. Well, that's a bit annoying, I'll be honest. Oof, tried to kill it. He's done well. Bless him, he's done well. He's done good. He's kind of in trouble right now. Thank you for the free win. One more to go. I'm not entirely sure why you thought Tormin was the answer. If it was me, I'd have picked something a little bit more tanky going into it. But maybe he thought I was going to go speed team because I picked Armand's. Maybe. It's a fair assessment. He left because he knew he wasn't going to win that one. Because even if Wukong came up, he was never going to get enough damage to win. Because I was going to change form. Yeah, Firol's a good replacement for Tanarak. You do lose a bit of the cleansing power. And you'd also lose decreased speed and other things. So you just got to make sure you can replace all of the features. But it's a good replacement. Okay. Let's risk it for a biscuit. Let's see if we're fast enough. I don't think I will be, but we'll never know. The Kages are quite fast. Oh, I am fast enough. I can do this. Polymorph myself, which is great. Love doing that. Let's pull out. I mean, he has a revive. Don't know why I A3'd that. It was a bit dumb. It's fine. Probably should have A3'd that, but it's okay. Rumor has it that Ancora A1 can reset abilities. Not my one. He does need a buff extender, yeah. Or you can run Master Hexer with run him in Merciless Reflex Curry. You can run him in the Super Duper Get Me Back to My Ability build, which is Merciless Reflex, Refresh, Master Hexer. What's the Jorgid got? Oof, it nearly got me. He's trying. He's trying, bless him. Oh, he tried. He tried and he failed. I mean, the Lazaris is still alive, so it can still cause me some problems, but... It's always waiting for this Stone Skin nonsense, isn't it? That's the problem with Live Arena. It's waiting for Stone Skin. What's he got then? He should Metamorph. Theoretically, he should Metamorph to lock me out now with a kill. Like, he should be able to, like, do some decent damage. Now I just need to... He hasn't got Revive for another turn. Revive will be... Here we go. We're done. We're done. Not taking that right now. Why I couldn't do that before. I could be at 9 essence right now. Purchase any 6 soul from the soul merchant. Alright, well. 1, 2, 3. Is there any other ones I actually want? I don't particularly want a Cormac soul. So I might as well buy... I think I'll just leave it. But buy the rest tomorrow. Right, guys. I'm going to leave it there. We have done quite a lot of work. We've re-geared about 4 or 5 different champions. We got through a bunch of missions. We've got a lot of the Cursed City done, which is nice. Got all our key objectives achieved. See, I'm at 300 out of 500. Missions. Progressing. 32 out of 60. I'll buy the rest tomorrow. It's just not worth me buying stuff I don't need right now for something I'll do a Hydra tomorrow as well. Then we're on to the 40 Immortal Essence, which will be the next grind. We'll see where we go. But yeah, that was fun. We didn't lose our minds too much. I will have tomorrow, of course, a Deck of Fates video ready to go. Rearing and out the door. Gonna try and get some Slayer videos out this week as well, and also finish off the artifact sets like Merciless Cruel and Merciless Stone Skin Protection. There's another variable I forget. There's one I've forgotten. Slayer. I don't know. Who knows? It was a pleasure as always. Will there be a stream tomorrow? Probably. Probably. Anyway, have a nice evening, guys. Bye.